everything is fine. God, I hate when Twitch does that. Or no, it's like a Twitch problem. I don't know, like what? It only ever happened when... Alright. I don't know why that happened, but I think we're good. Oh, hang on. Oh, my whole network. Okay. Might have been my Wi-Fi, actually. Alright, I think we're good. That was annoying. I've already started the export for that one part. That is going to be a sadly unofficial part 3. I don't know how much got cut off. So, just go back and reiterating what I was saying about the books. So yeah, gives you better cards, more face cards, better combinations of cards to fit what's going to be revealed. AI, more willing to go all in if I go all in. They're more willing to put in more money on bad cards and cards that they should not be going as hard with. They should not be as confident with. And overall, just makes playing the game a bit easier. And yeah, we have to beat each of these 3 people. We're gonna play them all at once, obviously, and they can knock each other out. But yeah, once they're knocked out, they will join our party. So obviously, it costs 100,000 to start. That's why I've been saving up our money. Area. So yeah, the method here. I don't know why I'm doing that. Just keep going all in. As you can see here, we have a really good starting hand because of the books. Also keep in mind, just because the strategy is used a lot, doesn't mean it always works. Although we do seem to have Jessica out. And then of course she gets a 3 of a kind. And we're already... Alright. That's why we saved. Because I knew it would happen. Surprised we didn't get any sort of, like, side pot for that. Normally the game's a bit generous and just kind of gives you a second chance. Although I'm kind of glad we're just going to restart that because it's usually really hard to come back when you get, like, a very small, like, side pot compared to, like, her 20,000 that she's going to have. Did I do it too early again? Because I think we saved before it was time, so we should probably actually go back out. Yeah, it sucks that that's going to be a short part 3 because of network issues. Like, I'll have the times where my stream, like, will buffer on my end. But it's annoying when that leads to a full-blown stream ends, and then it gets cut short. It's just, it's dumb. I hate that it happens. I hate that it happened, but, oh well, we'll have, more than 3 parts of this game. I was hoping to actually only have 3 parts for this game, like we did with Dead Rising 1, because... well, it's a longer game. We're definitely past halfway on this, and I think we're close enough that I could confidently say that we could probably be done with it this stream. There we go. Just waiting for it. But yeah, it's like I'm just mad that that has to go up as its own part. Obviously, if I was recording, this wouldn't be a problem, but. Okay, quite got the setup right now to be just straight recording my gameplay for no streaming, sadly. So, goes up its own part. Okay. Also, yeah, it does not matter who you talk to, by the way. You can talk to anybody and they'll all tell you the same thing, like, hey, we're not going to go anywhere until we play a game of poker, just play, pay the buy-in, yada yada yada. Also should be noted that I did say they would go in on bad hands. If it's like an obviously they're not going to win kind of hand, they're not going to go all in on it, let's be real. It's not going to make them go in all in on like a 1 and a 2 on like the chance that they somehow get like a somehow straight, but it is going to like cards that you wouldn't normally, like, you would kind of go with, but not maybe go too hard with. It makes them, like, be more aggressive with that hand. Pretty good hand here. Depends on what gets revealed. Okay. Reveal some good cards for me. More kings, a queen maybe? A queen? Actually no, that would not be good for me. I need an ace. Give her the straight. We do have a side pot, but like I said, it's very hard to come back when someone has 200,000 and you have like $4,000. We could see if we could come back from this. We have to get them to put a lot of fucking money in, though.
All in.
Like, we need to get them to put, like, good money in. We have to slowly build ourselves back up to be able to make them bet more money. If we can get a round where they all go all in, we should be okay. We could build up a decent amount and start working them down.
All in.
Motherfucker. Oops, she's calling it. No queens or sevens, preferably. I'll take that. Okay.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it's only like a 9% chance I lose, but that's a... I mean, shit, that 9% can be kind of strong sometimes. I've lost it. As you see, I had like... What were the odds? It was like a 10% chance when she kicked my ass the first time. Slowly starting to work our way back up in the money. Whittle them down and build ourselves back up. No threes, got no threes. Well, no, he would need a 3 and a jack, I think, to win. No, 3. I think he would have needed 2 threes to actually win that. Our 3 of a kind would have still been better than his. I think he needed a 4. Thinking that right? Yeah, I think he would have needed a 4 of a kind. Yeah, why not play Texas Hold'em?
All in.
2 jacks. We do have a pair. She's got nothing currently. Oh my god. We have the 2 pair. Just can't. So there's like, what would she needed to win? A 9? Probably a 9 and a 7, and she would have won that. I think so, yeah. I don't know a lot about poker. I'm just kind of taking pot shots at what I think are like, what I think they would need, based on like what I've seen. Very aggressive raise, considering I'm gonna just calmly push 80,000 on the table. She slams 16k on the table. I'm just like, here's 80,000, just gently shoving it forward. Oh please. Ace. No. Even an ace would have. Yeah, even an ace would have fucked me. Queen. I mean, like I said, no, anything but a 9, I think, and I would have been fine. Anything but a 9. Or no, she didn't have a queen. No, I think the pair would have won.
All in.
I did not remember at all what her hand was. This is my knowledge of poker. I have no knowledge of poker. Ooh. You have a pair right now. Stronger pair, I should say. How would he win this?
Yes.
How would he have... Oh, I guess the 3 of a kind, that's all. Yeah, that's all he would have won. So I say 2 pair, because I just think, like, when I have a 1 pair. Because in my mind, there is no 1 pair, it's just the 2 pair, because 2 cardinals. It's all like, my mind blanks on that. Alright, Nevada, you fuck.
I call.
I'll raise.
I'll call.
I'll call. I'll check.
I raise.
Come on, Nevada. Put it all in. Put it all in, buddy. We have a pair right now. We have no build to a straight, so we're gonna have to rely on the queen. Good God help me. Fuck.
Yeah.
This is why I didn't spend all of it. This is why I didn't go all in. If we were all in, I would have been fucked. Alright. All in, baby. Don't you fucking fold.
I raise.
Well, Nevada has... We're just gonna do this, because Nevada has no money. And right there. I mean, it's not a bad hand, considering he does have the pair right now, but... Ooh, okay. He actually kind of stole that. God damn, he stole it. He had the 2 pair. Still got some side pot, though. Fuck it.
All in.
Jessica, I swear to God, if you do not go all in. You! Bitch! What would he get to win this? An ace, probably. Yep. I swear to God, if I lose it all. Okay, we still kept most of it. Good. Good. Oh my God, if I had lost all of that, because I had to jinx it.
Call.
Oh my God. Fucking poker is a cruel mistress. Okay, please no 4 or 5 start. Okay, we both have a pair. I have a stronger pair though. 2 pair. Open. Oh, a 6. No. How did he win 3 of a kind? He had a 3 of a kind? I didn't even notice. My mind went to the straight for some reason, because I, for some reason, think that's not even a valid hand at that point. Because I can't do math properly, and I can't look at cards right.
I call.
Yep. Oh, this is gonna be fucking whack. Hey, that king though. The king though. The king. The king though. Why? Oh my God.
All in.
Fucking Nevada with 300,000, I mean, dollars. I've got to take this man out. God damn it. I still don't trust it. That was a 6, I would have cried myself to sleep tonight.
Yeah.
He got the 3 of a kind, I would have cried myself to sleep. Oh my God. But I mean, we actually, no, we still had the 3 of a kind. I don't know what he could have gotten there. I think it's probably something to do with the suits, but I don't pay attention to that. I just pay attention to the cards. Good God. Give me this twice, please.
All in.
Go all in, you dense motherfucker. He does, okay.
I'll call.
We have a 3 of a kind. 3 of a kind ace, come on. Stop that. Do not give him a straight, I swear to God. Okay.
Yes.
If he got the 8 and got the straight, I would have assaulted somebody. I think he only was an 8 there as well. Oh my God.
All in.
I shouldn't be necessarily doing the all-in, but
Yeah.
just in case he wins, so we don't have to rebuild our fucking win.
I'll call.
I think that much should be how much he has.
I'll raise.
I'm trying to like build it to like what he's got.
Call.
I raise.
That's why I don't know how I don't know how poker works. I completely misjudged how much he had. He had 126,000. Not a. God damn it. Please let this just be the win. You've got to be fucking kidding me. You've got to be fucking kidding me.
All in.
This is why I should just go all in and not even stress the bullshit, man. Wow. What? Thank you. If I lose this at the last second and have to restart, I'm going to be furious. Oh my god. What do you say to that? What do you say to that? I mean... You fucking beat me, man, fair and square, but... God damn, that hurt. God damn, that hurt. To be that close. That was time. To be that close. And then we choke it to that dense motherfucker. Motherfucker big as the state of Nevada. To choke it to him. That's just pain, and it's like purest form. We can use that knife. That's all we got time here. There's a fresh pair. Like, god damn, bro. I don't know what to say. I'm not playing their bullshit this time. Just all in the whole time. No, like, calibrating to whatever the fuck money they got. All in every time, the whole time. That's all we're doing. God, fucking damn it. This is some shit like Ratchet and Clank right there, that sound effect. Sounds like Ratchet and Clank.
I'll fold.
Of course they all fucking full.
Yes.
Oh my god, we could have been done. We could have been done.
All in.
God damn it. Nevada, you fucker. You fuck. Just go all in, please. Is how we're gonna win, just whittling them down 2,000 at a time.
Call.
I'm gonna guess he folds. Wow, who could have thought?
All in.
My god. Am I really gonna have to just chip them down? I mean, at least like the blinds keep going up as like the hands go on. You're not gonna see that as much right now, but as the blind, like, as we start going more up in the blinds, they start putting in, they start having to put in more
All in.
money.
Fold.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Is this really what we're gonna be doing? I think it's like every 5 blinds the hand increases, pot increases. It might even be more than that. It might just
All
from
in.
now on it's gonna keep going up. I mean, shit, if they're gonna keep folding, that's fine by me. I'm just gonna chip them down by the money.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, dude. Hello, Simple Man Mike. How you doing, man?
All in.
Came in the right time to watch me suck at poker.
Yeah.
Am I really just gonna have to win by them folding constantly?
Yes.
I call.
You know, Mike, I could be a bit better here. I could be doing a bit better. Happy New Year's, man. I could be doing a bit better at the moment.
All in.
Just go all in. Oh, thank you, Nevada. You finally... No, I'm playing on Xbox One. Not on PC. I actually don't own these games on PC. I swear if I lose this... If please give me something. Okay, we got something. We are still in this. This has been such pain. It doesn't usually go like... I usually get this done kind of quick. It's all just dependent on the AI.
Call.
Yes.
All in.
Why is Nevada like the final boss?
Call.
He's like the most stubborn of them. Even when you have the gambling books, he plays the most stubborn.
Check. Call.
Oh, wow. A lot of money to be had, and it's not gonna be going to me, it looks like. Oh my god. Well, that's a restart. Fucking great. Yeah, heavy RNG. That is definitely correct. This whole part is just heavy RNG. I do have the. I have the books. They're just kicking my ass. Do the same thing I did before. I just restart story. I would. Oh my god. If I hit that button, the stream's going off and I'm going to bed. That's what's gonna happen.
Let's do this.
If I hit restart story, that's more than an L. I'm just gonna be done for the night. God damn. I gotta wait a bit for a little bit more before we can go in. Like I said, I don't think I've ever had this many restarts on these guys. Back away. Back away from me. Damn indeed. Damn indeed. Yeah, like I think I've definitely had like a restart or two against them before, but never to this level. Never to like just constantly getting fucked over. Usually the books have been like enough to carry me. Do you know how to drive the Hummer that is parked in the strip? Yes, you have to buy. There is the Hummer key, I think, in one of the pawn shops nearby. Like, I think it's the pawn shop right across. It's either that pawn shop or it's the pawn shop in the Palisades Mall. You'll find the SUV key. I think it's like 4 million. So you obviously have to do like some New Game Plus stuff or just
All
find a
in.
way to farm a lot of money. I think once you buy the key, you have it for every playthrough after that, as long as you stay on the same save file. Obviously, this is a new game playthrough, so I don't have the key at the moment. My new game plus, I do believe I think I have it. Goddamn, yeah. One of the best ways to actually get money is through this mission. Since this, finishing this mission will actually give you $1 million. So it's one of the best ways to actually make money. So as long as you can put up with a couple playthroughs of playing this mission, then you can get the 4 mil pretty simple. There a magazine you can use? Yes. Like I said, there's 3 magazines. They're Gamblings 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah.
There's not a magazine that unlocks the Hummer. There's one that gives it more durability, but there's not one to unlock the Hummer. But the gambling books that I have allow me to, like what you see I'm doing here, just going all in constantly. The books I mentioned earlier, they gave me better cards, so I get more like face cards like queens, kings, jacks, and all that. Better combinations of cards overall. And it also makes the AI more willing to put more money in. So say they don't have like a good hand, they have like a 7 and a 10. They're more willing to put a lot of money and be aggressive with that hand.
Yes.
As opposed to them just folding constantly. Although as you can see, the AI can just completely ignore the books and just do whatever the hell they want. But the books do heavily manipulate it. Can you lock a sort of free roam in Dead Rising 2? No, unfortunately.
All in.
There is no true free roam in this game. They did put that in off the record with the sandbox mode, but kind of like 10 luck and Fallout New Vegas. Yeah, it's actually kind of like, yeah, like getting the books are basically like you just have a high luck in the poker games. And it does work on the slot machines as well. Winnings from slot machines, and they're more willing to pay out.
All in.
But yeah, there is no true free roam in this game. The best you can really do is just ignore the story and just play however you want. Oh, please, Jacob. God damn it. Maybe I can get something here. Possibly side pot to keep me in. Okay. We actually got Nevada out. No, yeah, it's actually the magazines in these games are actually very interesting because you can kind of negate some of like the bigger, like not issues, but like the bigger annoyances this game can have, like weapon durability, vehicle durability. They have books for that. They have books that give you more prestige points for certain like weapon kills and all that.
All in.
Oh please. Good odds so far, but those can flip very easily. That's the thing, you never want to trust, like, the percentages they give you on these, because, like, 6.8%, like, technically that's correct.
Yeah.
Like, she needs one certain card to win, so that the odds are correct, but they are very iffy. Should have gotten Dead Rising 2 off the record. I mean, both games are good in their own way. I mean, if you really want the free roam aspect of Dead Rising, yes, off the record might have been a better choice. But I feel like Dead Rising 2 is a better, like, representation of the Dead Rising 2 theme and game than off the record. There are definitely times where Dead Rising 2, this one, the original version, is better than off the record. Alright, fucking Jacob putting a lot of money in. I'm not even really playing here. They're just kind of, it's just the AI going against each other. Shit, Jacob's kicking my ass right now. God damn. I'm just getting fucking sloshed. Yeah, Dead Rising, I mean, off the record has its own issues as well. There is definitely, problems with that game that I have. I mean, personal problems that I have with it, and then just general issues that I don't think they really thought of when making it. But it's overall still a solid game. I think it is a good Dead Rising game. I think what they did afterwards with Dead Rising 3 and 4, they definitely started going downhill, but I mean, I love all the Dead Rising games. I wouldn't say equally, but I love them all in their own unique way. Dead Rising 4 and 3 probably not as much, but I still love them.
Bring it on.
I read Dead Rising 2 on Steam a week ago with all the DLC, but I guess I should have skipped the DLC and gotten Dead Rising 2 off the record. Well, I mean, the DLC in Dead Rising is just the costumes. There's not really any true DLC. I mean, that's the most, like, you get for DLC in these games is just, like, extra costumes. Although it is kind of nice because those costumes all have unique abilities that are all good in their own way. Like, if you were a newer player, I would recommend the ninja costume because it makes it so the zombies ignore you until you're, like, right in their face. So you can prevent a lot of bites. Dead Rising 4 is trash, but Dead Rising 3 is kind of neat. Like I said, I appreciate the games all in their own way. Dead Rising 4 is definitely the weakest installment. I definitely think it did a lot of... It basically ignored a lot of the things that made Dead Rising great and just said, here's a free roam zombie game, like every other kind of zombie game we've seen the past couple of years. But it's got Frank, so it's cool. Dead Rising 3 actually did have, like, as much shit as it gets for it, I think Dead Rising 3 actually did a good job of having that way more serious tone. It does still try to fit the humor in there, and I think that's where it falls flat, is the humor doesn't work in Dead Rising 3. But I still think it's a very solid game. And Dead Rising 4, yeah, it's just very generic, open world zombie game.
Yeah. All in.
I also really liked Nick. Yeah, Nick was a decent protagonist. I mean, considering he was the first, like, really new protagonist we had since Dead Rising 2. His character is so cool. Yeah, he's pretty cool.
Yes.
He felt like a real person. I feel like that's kind of why I liked him as much. Like, he is obviously like that, like, he's a badass because he's a mechanic, he knows how to build shit. But, like, he felt like a real person. He reacted very naturally to a lot of the shit he saw in that game. Is in the co-op. Oh yeah, Dead Rising 3 co-op I think is one of the best co-ops in the franchise, honestly.
All in.
I think it's got one of the best co-ops in the franchise. But yeah, it's like they knew they wanted a serious tone in that game and they stuck to it, and there are the quips here and there that I said that don't work, but I think when it comes to like the first boss fight you encounter in that game with the motorcycle gang, when Nick kills the dude, he is appropriately fucked up. Like, he is like, I have never killed anybody before. Like, he's in his, like, he is so broken by that, and that's such a, like, a real thing to witness. And you see Dead Rising 3 E3 trailer back in 2013 or 2014, holy shit. Yeah. They did a good job advertising that game. Well, I do think it had some optimization issues. I lost my shit. I was so amazed. No, yeah, I mean... What was the number they gave for how many zombies on screen? I know they made a joke. Where for Dead Rising 4 it was like 1 billion zombies on screen or some shit. Like, they made it like a fake number. But, like, seeing what they did with Dead Rising 3 was so good.
All in.
It did have a few stability issues. It was a little glitchy here and there when it first came out. But I think overall they did a solid job with animating all these zombies on screen at one time and making it feel like you were truly in a city of the dead. Like the characters in Dead Rising 3 had more personality. Yeah. They definitely had way more personality. Like, I love Chuck Green, I love Frank West, and I think they are very goofy main characters. But yeah, they were not that plain. Dead Rising 3, they were not plain characters. They had depth to them. They actually acknowledged the shit that was happening in their game. Love glitches in video games. I think glitches are fun in video games, as long as they are not too intrusive. They're so much fun, yeah. As long as they're not too intrusive and they don't completely fuck up the gameplay. Like, I don't mind, like, except the ones that are just camera ruiner. Yeah, but that's what I mean, like, when I say Dead Rising 3 had stability issues. It was, like, a lot of, like, camera ruining, like it had some jittering to it. The camera was a bit stiff when it came out. I think they have tweaked that since, but the camera was very stiff when it dropped. Like, overall, it had some,
All raise.
like Skate 3, yeah, like Skate 3, like, the camera felt kind of sluggish and very locked in place.
Yeah.
And when you started sprinting, the camera would actually be like Skate 3, would have dropped down to his legs for some reason. So you couldn't really see that much in front of you. Like I said, they kind of tweaked that a little bit, but
I call.
which was nice. Oh, so in case you're wondering, the reason I'm not going all in is because I don't want to risk losing all my money right now. So yeah.
All
I don't
raise.
want to go all in. She takes all the money, and I have to work my way back up. And if I get a side pot, I'd rather just play it a bit safer here.
Yes.
We've been doing this for 30 minutes. I'm gonna play it a bit safe here. Skate 3 as of having fun glitches. Oh, it's like the glitches. Okay, I get you now. No, yeah, I mean, do it. God, I don't want to do it. No, no, you're right. I have no balls. I'm not going all in. I've been here for too long to be going all in right now. All right, 158. So.
I raise.
But oh, I didn't do that math right. Be once. Okay, well, she ain't going anyway.
Yeah.
No, yeah, like it has some decent like. I'm trying to think of some of the glitches that Dead Rising 3 actually kind of had. Especially when it first came out, sadly. Especially when it first came out. Hey, man. You can't be going all sad on me when it's like, I'm just trying not to lose again. If I go all in and she pulls out, like, double aces and I get fucked on that, I'm not trying to... I'm not trying to restart again, man. I'm just trying to get through this. Oh my god, she finally went all in. And I'm probably gonna lose this, of course. Oh my god, please. We need a king. Ooh. 9, actually? No, wait, no, she would win with the 9. I need a king. Shit. Still got some money, we can still keep going. Now we're gonna go all in, but god damn it. But like, see, if I went all in there, I would've lost all my money.
All in.
Sometimes you just gotta... You gotta play with the AI here. You gotta kind of be like, okay, you're bullshitting me. I'm gonna bullshit you. Should have gone all in. Yeah, go all in and face them all again for the
All in.
fucking 6th time. The RNG would have gone in your favor. If I went all in and she folded, then I'll give you that.
Yes.
But knowing this AI would have fixed itself. Knowing this AI, she would have just been like, oh, you lost. All in.
All in.
I'll call.
Of course, I finally get rid of Nevada, and now Jessica is showing her true colors and being the fucking stubborn one. See, where are these hands when I'm like, when I'm ahead of her in the money? Where are these hands when I have more money? Big money, exact. Big money, no whammies, no whammies.
Call.
I'm too
All
lazy
in.
to do the razors, gotta go all in. Please. Oh my god, please. Oh my god, just give me a king. I need a king. Oh, we can still get it. King, please. Fuck.
Yeah.
16. They are hidden because you don't go all in. This is why I don't go all in. We have 16,000. She has a. Oh my god, there's no way.
All in.
And of course, next hand she goes in and just I get nothing for this. Oh my god. Wow, what a great win! What a great win! 30,000. That would be good if she didn't have 300,000.
Call.
All in.
Yeah, you got money. I know. Can I get these odds more back in the money? Can I get these odds more often? Better watch out, Jessica. I've got
Yeah.
$60,000 now. Yeah, we got the dude starving his fucking ass off in a restaurant. I know. I was wondering what case had
All
like some
in.
progress to it.
Call.
Can I get these odds more often? Ooh. Okay. Last 2 times you went all in were the time you got the most odds. Yeah, I see the pattern, but I'm just afraid, man. We're starting to get our way back up there, though. You know what that means. Yes, I know what that means. Keep going all in. I understand. I get it. I
All
get
in.
it. Just keep going. Just keep dumping the money in. Oh god, usually when it's odds like this, it's never good. Okay. All in. Alright. I think we've got this hand. Alright. Just have to win this fucking
Yes.
hand. Please, game. I swear, if this is the hand where it does not give me any good cards, I'm going to scream. Just don't fold and... Okay, double eight. This is actually a really good hand. Please. Please. Oh my god. Oh, stop. Stop going more. Stop. Oh, please. Oh!
Race.
That's not possible, man. That's
All
just
in.
not possible. Oh my god. What was that, 9% odds that she had? I didn't look at the odds. I didn't see... Get him next time. God, I better get him next time.
Yeah.
It was it not a 9% odds to win the hand. She got exactly what she needed. God, that fucking hurts,
All in.
man. That's why you never trust when the game's like, oh, 9% odds to win, you got it. Oh my god, he's like almost even. Oh. Come on. Damn, none of us won. Shit. I mean, I know they weren't adding up properly, so I figured it was gonna be uneven odds, but like, shit. I mean, I'll take it. Works for me, I'll take it.
I
But,
call.
shit. Worked for me when I had 9%. Oh. Oh my god, nothing again? Another tie? Yeah, they have the exact same hand. Are you shitting me?
Yes.
Did we have the same hand before? Is that the second time? I don't know how to play poker. Same. I'm just going off what I think. I'm just going off, like, general information. Hey, was that
All in.
yeah, did we have the same hand 2 fucking hands in a row? Oh god, she already has a pair starting this. Okay. Oh, we have a 2 pair. If she gets a 5 though, we're fucked. Wait, how? Oh, the diamonds. Fuck the diamonds. The suit. God damn it. I forgot it goes to a like a fucking. Oh my god. I thought we had that, then I realized she had fucking all diamonds. Alright. Game said fuck you, I guess. 0.1% chance. Watch. If I was about to win the hand, knowing my luck, that would have been... I would have lost that 0.1% chance. If that was going to be the winning hand. You got outplayed. I mean... Basically, I got outplayed by my inability to know poker.
All in.
God, the pot is so big right now because of how deep in this game that we are. Even the game's like trying to like, bro, just get out of here, please, just finish it off. Game's trying to rush me.
Yes.
Alright, we're back on equal footing. Okay.
All in.
Ballsy. I respect it. Oh god, please. I don't trust these odds yet. This is why. This is why you don't listen to the fucking game when it says that shit. Can't get out of it's the worst part. Yeah. Am I really gonna be doing this for an hour of the fucking stream? Oh my god, dude. It's just pain. Is this how people get, like, admitted to asylums? I feel like this is how Joker origin stories are. This is a... This is my Joker origin story. They asked why I was committing heinous acts and war crimes. My simple answer: I lost in Dead Rising poker. Of course you bite. That's a good luck bite right there. That's we're guaranteed to win now. Go for an hour and 30 minutes, then you'll have your Joker origin story. Yeah, you're right. We gotta make a feature-length film out of it. It can't just be an hour. It's gotta be at least feature-length. My bad. You're right. Never had this shitty luck. Let's read the books before we go in. Hang on. To make sure they're working. There we go. Just to really make sure the books are working. Okay.
All in.
And I still have to play poker again after this. That's the worst part. I still have another side mission involving this. Because for some reason they were so confident in their poker minigame, they're like, let's put it in the game twice.
Yeah.
Thankfully the other one we can kind of fuck up and come back. We don't have to, like, constantly restart.
I'll call.
You'll go for 3 hours, and after the credits scene, we'll show a fight scene between the Joker and Psycho Chuck Green from Off the Record. Oh my god. Shit, might as well be true. Might as well be spitting facts right now.
Yeah.
Before you know it, we'll have Psycho Chuck Green. Not even in the DC universe, in the MCU.
Outrage.
They'll just say fuck it. They'll merge Joker and psychotic Chuck Green into the MCU and just completely break what we know. Just break our minds on what we know. I mean, to be fair, there is Marvel vs. Capcom, so technically Chuck Green actually is in the... Her name's Katie. She needs Sombrex. That's his origin. But I mean, like, yeah, there's Marvel vs. Capcom. Technically, Chuck Green is in the MCU when you think about it. That actually could be canon. Kicks you in the face with divine power.
All in.
You just hear fire water in the background. It's like he just fucking kicks the bike in a maximum overdrive.
I'll call.
I always thought it was kind of sad that, like, so you get Chuck's outfit in Dead Rising Off the Record if you own Dead Rising 2 and have a save of Dead Rising 2 on whatever console you play on. It would have been so cool if you went back to Dead Rising 2 and if they detect a Off the Record save, you get Chuck's Psycho outfit
All in.
as like a wearable outfit. That would have been so cool because I think a Psycho outfit is actually like really fucking cool.
Vote.
Like, I think it's actually one of like the
Yes.
I honestly think Chuck is like one of the best of like the new psychos and Off the Record. He feels like a proper replacement to Leon, while also like being that like meta like reference to
I call.
you know, the possibility of like what can happen in this game if you fuck up the story. Out of nowhere, Psycho Chuck Green pulls down his pants and shoots you with his ass-mounted
All
LMG.
in.
I call.
Say it's mounted with duct tape. You gotta remember, this man's a duct tape aficionado. I love just watching the AI just do all this bullshit, and I probably am gonna get fucked over here. Oh, we're somewhat in it. Yeah, Queen though, Queen or Jack, I think. Of course, we don't get it though. You know what? At least it was a quick restart. I'll take that over going to 20, like fucking hand 20. Just like Mom used to make. That is a weird quote, considering what the fuck this man's building. Chuck makes a fucking football with grenades on it, just like Mom used to make. Like, what? Huh?
Let's kick some ass.
Also, kind of like talking about the combo weapons, I'm glad they just never explain, one, how Frank... Well, I mean, I guess Case West is how he knows about the combo weapons, but like... So I guess that my first point is kind of invalid, but like, how does... My second point would have been, how does Frank know how to build these combo weapons on the fly? Yeah, because Mom's food was the bomb. God, that's so bad. That's bad. That's a bad one. That's a bad one. Jesus. But yeah, how like we learned that Nick knows how to like craft things whenever, wherever. He's covered wars, you know. I mean, that probably would honestly be seeing the like the devs talking about Dead Rising 4 and all the cringy shit that they said when they were advertising the game. I would not doubt that that's what they would say word like verbatim. Like when asked like why Frank knows so much about making combo weapons and vehicles even though he has no real mechanical knowledge. He's covered wars, you know. Smirking, thinking like they just said the funniest shit in the world. No offense to Capcom Vancouver at all, but God, were those interviews about Dead Rising 4 some of the cringiest shit I ever heard in my life. And also just very tone-deaf in general when talking about the game. Because one of the things they kept saying was, we're going back to our roots. We know what the fans want. We're going to go back to our roots. And they made a game that's completely against everything Dead Rising has been about since the first game.
All in.
I like how they were just having a chill game of poker while in a zombie apocalypse. Well, yeah, I mean, you know. Why not? I love how Chuck completely agrees to playing a game of poker with them instead of just being like, hey, dumbass, I'm not gonna do this. I'm not gonna waste my time. We need to go. Like, it's not even like the fact that they're playing poker, it's the fact that Chuck just goes with it. And pays these people $100,000 to play poker. Whenever a game studio says, we know what the fans want, you know it's gonna be a garbage game. Yeah. Usually when they say that, they are about to bring out the opposite. And like, I understand it's not the smart thing to do when making a game. But I feel like, in terms like, especially for a game like Dead Rising, listening to the vocal minority instead of the non-vocal majority would actually have been the smarter move. Because obviously, obviously a lot of Dead Rising fans love the timer. They love they love being against the pressure. But the majority of gamers, I know I said the G word, gamer. Majority of gamers, like casual, like gamers are not gonna be. That was a big thing. Was like casual players love Dead Rising 3 because it never forced you to do anything. They never, and then Nightmare mode in Dead Rising 3 had the timer for, classic fans of the franchise that wanted the timer in the game. But when you say we're going back to our roots, at that point, whatever the non-vocal majority says means nothing. Whatever the majority of fans are saying should mean nothing to you. When you say we're going back to our roots and we know what the fans want, and you're not referring to the vocal minority that has been with your game since the beginning, that's being tone deaf. That is you have no idea what you're talking about, and you're just going against everything that you've been stating over the past months leading up to your game's release. Like, I remember at E3 when they revealed Dead Rising 4, I was so fucking excited. And then every subsequent interview, I just got less and less excited. Because they clearly showed they have no fucking idea what they're talking about.
Check.
I check.
We're just watching a casual game of poker here. Okay, well. That was nice to watch me basically get sloshed here. Alright, cool. I'm just waiting for the one game where we go all in, they all come with us, and we win in one hand. I'm just waiting for that game at this point. I feel like knowing our odds gonna happen. I also didn't like the Dead Rising 4 open world because of the map didn't feel like a map. Yeah. The map was definitely set up in Dead Rising 4. Like, they made such a big deal about the mall. Like, oh, we're going back to Willamette. Looks like if you no-clipped out of the main area. Yeah. Like, they made, like, oh, we're going back to Willamette. We're going back to the mall. It's gonna be so cool. We're gonna stay true to our roots. We're gonna...
Alright.
Like, we're going back to where it all started. And then you go to the mall, and it's a completely different mall because they rebuilt it. Which, I mean, that's fine to have a new mall. But I feel like they should have had some sort of reference to the old mall in there. Like, maybe as like an honor, in honor of the people that died in the original incident, they left a big chunk of the mall that was in the original outbreak. Like the entrance plaza, or they kept like the Paradise Plaza, or something like that. Maybe they made like a maybe they made like a statue to like some of like the employees that died, like Sean, the guy in the supermarket, like something like that psychopath, like something to reference the old game's mall, but they did nothing. They just made a whole new mall and made it look like the fucking Mall of America, and they're like, yeah, this is a small town mall now, right? This is what a small town mall looks like. Like I mentioned, I talked about this a little bit earlier in the stream, how it kind of was a little weird that Dead Rising, the original Dead Rising, the mall in that game had a roller coaster in it for like a small town mall with a roller coaster. Doesn't make too much sense, but it's more believable than a small town Willamette mall having like these big fucking displays and a glass dome over it and a food court the size of like one of these areas. Like the food court, like basically the size of Dead Rising 2's map. Like that's not believable. It just doesn't make sense. Or some areas that stayed exactly the same, like small areas. Yeah, like
All in.
Something. But they didn't reference it at all, and that's the part that kind of sucked. I was playing the game, going through that mall, like trying to. I was like, oh, we gonna see like old locations, like.
Yeah.
What? Like I was constantly on the lookout for like old parts of the mall, and there's just nothing. It is like McAllen, Texas. There's nothing there, so people just go to the mall. Yeah, I mean, they make that point. They literally say, like, interesting characteristics, nothing. People just spend time, kill time at the shopping mall. And it's, until McAllen had Top Golf, yeah. But, I mean, like, they make that connection, like, there's nothing to do here besides the mall. And, I mean, like, yeah, I guess that's a fair point. And that does kind of add credence. But, I mean, we see Willamette after that, like, they did kind of, Willamette did kind of gain some, like, attention after that and became a bigger of a city. But even then, like, even still, like, they just kind of ignored what made the original Willamette great, where it felt like a fucking ghost town on your way in. I know they wanted to keep upping the ante with the amount of zombies on screen, but the way they fucking did it in 4 was like, it didn't make sense. We're in a, like, ghost town of like a Midwestern town where people are like, because of the history of the place, people are afraid of the place. But yet, we're supposed to believe that this tiny ass, like, 3-district city, like, not even city, town, is supposed to have, like, 2 million people in it. Like, they didn't make the map fit the aesthetic of what they were going for. There shouldn't be that many zombies. Exactly. Like, a small Midwestern town in the United States is not gonna have 2 million people, but most of like most of the blocks on that and like the main district by the mall is just motels. Like 1-room, 1-bedroom motels. Like, there's not gonna be that many zombies. Even like the residential area is very barren. Like, I get you wanna push the boundaries of what we can do with our tech. And like, I get like you wanna really keep pushing the envelope with what's possible. But to sacrifice the story and to sacrifice the integrity of like the like immersion factor of your game to basically be like, haha, million zombies. Like, it's pointless. The biggest letdown of a zombie game ever was the Far Cry 5 zombie DLC. Instead of making an open world DLC, they made it like a mission-based DLC. Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of the Far Cry 5 DLCs, was just like, they had cool aesthetics, but they just kind of flopped in the execution. It had so much potential. Yeah, I think every Far Cry 5 DLC had amazing potential, especially that Vietnam one. But they all just fell to the formula of just being another generic Far Cry installment. Like, feeling like another generic Far Cry installment, I'd say. I think the Vietnam one definitely... Bro, what do you mean?
Check.
Check.
Well, so I'm just saying, like,
All check.
I love the Vietnam and Mars DLC. Well, I'm not saying they were bad. I never said they were bad. I just said, like, they definitely had more potential. I think the Mars was definitely the best of that one. It was definitely the best of the DLCs. I think the Mars one actually fit what they were doing.
Yes.
Because it was like, even walked out of my way to 100% them. Yeah. I don't think I ever actually like fully played through all the DLCs in Far Cry 5. I think I finished the main story, but I don't think I ever played full through the DLCs. But I have like watched full gameplay of them, so I know like what they actually were. The Mars one definitely was the best. It had that nice like goofiness that Far Cry 5 obviously had with its, the tone of its game, and I think it fit pretty well. I'm glad we actually got to see more of like Nick and Herc. I thought that was really nice that they actually used two different like characters we didn't see too much of. In my opinion, the execution was good because they couldn't make DLCs that were bigger than the actual game.
Yeah.
True. They had to keep the DLCs not too big, but they had to at least do something interesting. I don't think I watched... I think I did watch a playthrough of the Vietnam, but I didn't watch too much after that. I'm trying to remember what exactly the Vietnam... I know it was mostly a stealth one, wasn't it? The Vietnam DLC? It was mostly stealth-based.
All in.
I'm trying to, like...
Yeah.
remember most of it. I know it's supposed to be about the dude in the actual story that you find, like... you find, like, the dog tags for him, I think? I'm just, like, my mind is so foggy about, like, a bit, like, most, like, the side characters in Far Cry 5. I could probably tell you most of the story of Far Cry 5, but, like, the side characters and all that, I couldn't go into that much about. I could not remember them that much. I don't think I remember seeing all that much in the zombie DLC. I know they had a thing with like the comic books in it. If they would have made the zombie DLC with the same gimmick as the Vietnam Mars DLC, it would have been great. Yeah, giving you like an actual like open world to play in. No, I completely agree. Like that. I just think overall the DLC in Far Cry 5 had way more potential. But I mean, I completely understand that they didn't want to overdo it on the DLC. Also, we finally fucking won. Let's fucking go. We're done with poker. We can play the game again. Holy shit, we did it. Fucking, I need to go save. Jesus. The Vietnam could have been stealth. My dumbass is too busy blasting RPGs. Yeah. Indeed, GG. No re. God, I want to... Oh my god, I want to just murder all 3 of these survivors right now for the pain that they just put me through. But I'm not going to. We're saving these people, no matter how much they piss me off. Oh yeah, as you can see, we'd have $1 million. Because, for some reason, you put in 100,000 and you get back $1 million when you win.
Come on!
We're just gonna save. Never have to touch the poker in that room again. Alright. Source. Oh, we have a mission. We are going to go back in the Atlantic because there's a mission that we can trigger by going in and come back out real quick. I was taking Far Cry 5 more seriously, but come on, the game was in Montana. Yeah. I mean, like I said, Far Cry 5, they had a theme. They had a tone, and they stuck to it the whole time. I mean, I'll give them that. I had to reach into my inner redneck, yeah. Your inner yee-yee. There we go, hunger pains. We need to grab... we have food with us, we can feed them. Honestly, I think I honestly loved Far Cry. I was fine not taking Far Cry 5 too seriously. Cheeseburger, best companion ever. Oh, hell yes. Oh, by a long shot. I think the only other companions that come into contention in that regard are Boomer and Peaches. Boomer because he's the best boy. Peaches because, I mean, it's a literal fucking cougar. I mean, what are you gonna do about that? Like, I do love Cheeseburger, though. Cheeseburger is definitely one of the best companions. I sometimes put Boomer ahead of him because you get Boomer first, and he is the most loyal and best boy. And Herc. Herc is pretty funny, too. It was nice that they found a way to put Herc in this game to keep the trend of him being in every fucking game. Since, was it Far Cry 3 when he was introduced? Was it 3 or was it 4? I think it might have been 4. It was one of the two. I remember just like the joke that he was just in every game. Even in Primal, they had one of his ancestors in there. I dropped one of my things. I didn't even notice. I don't know. Yeah, I have to look it up. Yeah, you don't got food. I know, you fucking schmuck. Here you go. Alright, let me talk to you. Alright. Did not know that. Oh, no, what? That Herc was in every game after he was introduced? Or that he was like that his ancestor in Primal? Yeah. I don't think it was even in... I think Primal had DLC. And I think it was like, yeah, he was, it was like one of the the people you meet in Primal is like supposed to be an ancestor of Herc. And that was their way of fitting, yeah, the Primal thing. Yeah, that was their way of fitting him into Primal. Yeah, it's just a funny little thing that... I love it when games try and, like, take, like, joke characters and make them, like, a mainstay like that, because they know, even they know are, like, yeah, these guys, people are here for these people, so let's keep that going. I think people would agree that one of the, like, funnier parts and, like, some of their favorite parts of Far Cry, like, the later games, is just Herc, just being Herc.
Follow me.
But yeah, Like, I was perfectly fine with Far Cry 5's tone and not being as serious. Like, I understood, like, it's not going to be as serious of a game. It's going to be, I mean, it's like, you know, like I said, the game's set in Montana. And it's all about fucking redneck doomsday preppers. Like, of course, like, it's going to be a bit more goofy of a setting in the game. Like, I was just fine with that. I think I actually played that game through in co-op, and it was even better, because me and my friend were just fucking around with all, like, the weird shit you could do. Let's heal up real quick, and we'll grab these other orange juices. Yeah, I also do think it's interesting that Far Cry 5 went with the whole, like, doomsday prepper route, and then they decided, hey, let's vindicate them in the end by making it so they actually had a reason to be as, like, paranoid as they were. Holy shit. Co-op in Far Cry 5 cannot be topped. Oh, yeah. For sure. Sometimes just co-op makes any game, good or bad, 10 times better. Like, Resident Evil 6. I played through Resident Evil 6. Like, that game, if I had to play it by myself, I could not have made it through that. That game was so bad. But I played through it on co-op, and it was the most fun I ever had playing a Resident Evil game. Would I do it again? Probably not. Co-op in Far Cry 5 is Brain Cell Demolisher. Yeah.
Oh, thanks.
Oh. Pay you for you did. I found the Zombrex. Thank you, Richard. I got my daughter stocked for Zombrex for like the next 8 years. Ooh, level up.
Right.
But no inventory space. This game does not like giving me inventory space. I haven't got one in so long. Alright, we have another mission coming up. Yeah, literally like right now. Gonna make our way to the Palisades. We're gonna go pick up some females. Gonna go do something I've never done in my entire life. We're gonna go talk to women. Okay, it should be popping up now in a second. There it is. Fetching females. Where that already starts. Yo, the football with the grenade. Yep, the Hail Mary. Like, hey, we mentioned it earlier. Would you look at that? Sometimes it's just meant to be. Sometimes it's just meant to be. I love how you have this case, fetching females in Dead Rising 2, and in Dead Rising 1 you have girl hunting. This game is not subtle with its little innuendos or whatever you want to call her, just like with its little connections. Jeff Bezos is listening to us. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure. That Amazon Alexa listening into our conversations. You said the Hail Mary? Oh, so you want that combo card? Okay. They have dildos in the game. I mean, I'm not saying like, believe me, they're definitely not subtle. I'm saying like, I don't really mean to say like the sexual anyway. I mean to say like the connections to like tying everything together and making the games feel very similar to each other while still being different. Your time is money. Yep. You want 10,000? Yeah. Worth every penny. Yeah, I'm sure. Speaking of not being subtle, isn't there? Yeah, there's literally a Playboy magazine right here. Speaking of just not being subtle, also. No inventory space. Let's go. Alright, now I gotta wait for them to slowly walk down the slide like fucking boring losers. Grab the magazine. Actually, honestly, I think I can go back up and grab it. It's fine. I think it gives you a boost to the prestige points you get for saving female survivors, if I remember. Yeah, 10% boost to PP from survival-related activities. Get it? It boosts your PP. when you're with female survivors. Do you get it? Grabs Playboy magazine. Talking to women plus 100. God, if only they translated to real life, I'd be set, dude. Touches one Playboy magazine, immediately knows how to swoon women with one word. Also, I went the wrong fucking way. PP funny. Oh my god. Like, they knew what they were doing when they named it that, right? Like, they knew what they were doing. It wasn't even in this game where they named it. They named it in the first one. But again, the first one, even though it was a Japanese company, still had a very... Yeah, even though it was a Japanese company that made the first one, they still had a lot of, what you would call Western jokes. A lot of them Western camera angles where it just focuses on a female's, more private parts, as you would say. That's literally what they said in the boardroom. Heh PP funny. I mean, I'm sure they're like, I'm sure they looked at Dead Rise and they're like, okay, we're making a game that's about a man in the US in a mall in a zombie apocalypse. Basically taking the idea straight from Dawn of the Dead. And they looked at Dawn of the Dead and they're like, alright, this is possibly the most American movie I've ever fucking seen. We need to make this game very American. Honestly, I'm surprised Dead Rising 1 is as serious as it is, considering it's based off Dawn of the Dead. I mean, shit, Dawn of the Dead literally has a sequence, a montage, where the characters go around pieing zombies in the face. Like, the fact that Dead Rising 1 had was very serious, as it was, fucking miracle.
Thank you so
Have you seen the Dead Rising movie? Isn't there two? There's Watchtower and Endgame, I think is what they're called. They were on what was the fucking movie service? Crackle? I've seen the first one. I think I know what you're talking. I've seen Dead Rising Watchtower, I think, which is the first one. I mean, it wasn't bad. Like, I mean, it's what you'd expect. I've only seen one. See, it was probably the first one. It was probably Watchtower, because I think Endgame was the second one, and it came out a little bit after. But, like, it wasn't terrible. Like I said, it's exactly what you'd expect from a Dead Rising movie. There wasn't too much reference to the games. The biggest reference to the games was the combo weapons, but I mean, seeing, like, someone actually create the sledge saw in the movie, pretty cool moment. I think for, like, a zombie movie, it did its job. It did what it needed to do. Yeah, it's getting time. It didn't need to be this, like, incredible fucking... Oh, actually, we need to go back to the safe room, because there's a mission there that we can miss. We have this one. This is not it. There's an unmarked mission in the safe house relating to Lenny, the guy we saved way earlier in the game. We got him when we got Snowflake. Also, inventory space. We made the sledge saw, held it for like 40 seconds, and then dropped it. Yeah. I mean, but to be fair, that's what fucking Nick did in the, the reveal trailer for Dead Rising 3. Which I think that was the only thing that was out at the time for Dead Rising 3 when they did it, so they probably just based it off that. There's also a scene where we're gonna... Also a scene where a goon is playing Dead Rising 3. Oh. No, yeah, yeah, they probably just were like, we gotta have some reference to the Dead Rising, like some direct reference to the Dead Rising game, so they were like, yeah, let's put the sledge saw in, but let's not have it for too long. So I think they wanted to do the Resident Evil thing that Mr. W.S. Anderson did with where he did with Resident Evil, where it's like it's got references to the movies or to the games, but it's still like it's a completely different movie. Which I know those Resident Evil movies get a lot of shit. I think the first two Resident Evil movies are actually, like, decent films. Maybe an unpopular opinion, but that's my 2 cents. After that, they're atrocious. I'll give you that one. After that, they're horrible. But I think Resident Evil and Resident Evil Extinction is the second one. Either Extinction or Apocalypse, whichever one. They're actually in Raccoon City and they're fighting Nemesis. Those are actually like fun movies. Watch the Resident Evil movies this summer. God bless your soul that you actually watched Resident Evil Final Chapter on Netflix. Yeah, oh yeah, they're all on Netflix, aren't they? They're alright, yeah. I feel like they just went too far when they got to, like, whatever the third and fourth one was. They just went too far in, like, this weird direction where they're like, let's do this weird shit. It's not gonna make sense, but we're gonna do it. They were on Netflix. So I know most of them are on streaming services. I think the first one I know for a fact is definitely still on Netflix. If they're all still on it, I might give them all a watch. I don't know. I know Netflix likes to, for some reason, take movies off that nobody was asking them to do. Kind of how I felt when they took Inglourious Bastards off of Netflix. I was like, why? Why? At least I got to watch it before they took it off, but I was like, I wanted to watch it again, and I was like, God damn it, Netflix, you and your fucking rotations. You would want to take movies on and put new ones off. I think I watched 2 or 3 movies before falling asleep at 8 a.m. Jesus. I don't know if I could actually stay up watching Resident Evil movies up until 8 a.m., honestly. Like, I'm known for, like, staying up very fucking late for no reason, but staying here with Fast and Furious, yeah. It's like, I want to watch, like, keep the movies on. Let us watch them or something. I don't know. I get, like, you run out of rights and shit, but, like, come on. Also, another psychopath. Got a good old Western man.
Yeah, that's it. Now let me hear you beg, boy.
Please, we just needed food.
Hey, buddy!
What? Who are you? Another trespasser?
They don't have Fast and Furious 1 through 4, but they have the shitty Fast and Furious Spy Kids thing. Oh, God.
You think I'm just gonna roll over and play dead? Not
They always have the
anymore.
worst ones.
You
They always have the worst
man in
sequels.
town. Not no
Who the
more.
fuck wants to see that?
Everybody
Yeah.
else is dead. I'm the big man now.
Like, as good as, like, it's good to, like, I'm sure they're good to watch as, like, a joke,
Oh, think
but,
you're
like,
better than me.
but, like, why?
You ain't got the badge, do you? Now you fellas have to listen to me.
Listen
Y'all
to
can't
me.
push me around now. Oh no, not now. If I say dance,
If I say dance, you dance. Low-key, this is one of my favorite fucking psychopaths. I just love the such stereotypical fucking Western accent. Like, they just really went all out with this motherfucker. Thank you for staying there and let me get a free hit. Ow. Smack my ass. Oh, it's great. Oh, yeah, it's fantastic. Thank you for fighting the zombies for a second and letting me get a bunch of free hits on you. That was cool. What a guy. Just letting me get hits on him.
I'm the big shot now.
I fucking love how he says this.
The man
Twice the man.
you are.
You are. Just the fucking emphasis. That was wholesome of him. Yes, that was. It was very nice to let him just let me assault.
I saw what you did there.
God, Chuck, you and your knee slappers, man. You're just king of comedy right here. Alright. We'll drop the Playboy. I kind of want a 6-shooter. As funny as the Playboy is, we need more. Cheesy lines are always great. Oh my god, dude. One-liners and shit are they're peak of comedy. I I mean, that's obvious. Hello, Raymond. Will you die? Okay. Cheesy Chuck Green. Yep. You defeated Mr. High Noon. Fucking love. You defeated Mr. High Noon. This also, it calls him like Mr. Spaghetti Western or some shit. Oh, this fucking game, man. Also, I meant to it's high noon. Yeah, all fucking bang, 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 bang. I've never played Overwatch. I've never played McCree. I know the character, I've just never played the game. But yeah, I was gonna mention this before we started the mission, but I just completely forgot. So yeah, the mission name for that, WWJWD, obviously the famous saying, what would Jesus do? You know, a lot of people say that. That's a play on that is actually, I looked this up because I just didn't know what this meant at first. It's what would, I believe John Wayne do? John Wayne being the most famous American cowboy. He's known for playing famous American cowboys in cinema, so yeah, just really selling the whole Western theme. Hey Ray, can you like get out of that horde of zombies, please? You're fucking dying, man. I flew there with my cousin yesterday, and I asked him what the mission meant. Yeah, and I even Googled it. Yeah, it's such a weird name. But I think it's just funny that they actually went, like, the extra mile to, like, take that saying and then flip it. What's our next mission? Okay, next mission's not till 6 p.m., so we've got some time. I'm gonna... actually, no, I'm gonna take Ray with me, because we're gonna actually go to the Yucatan. You explained it exactly how he explained it? Yep. Yeah, pretty much. That's like, it's just a fun little flip on a common saying. I mean, that's like a lot of like Dead Rising case names. It's just flipping something, like flipping like a common saying or expression. Like the one we did earlier with the guy that was like looking for food, hunger pains. I mean, it's, you know, when someone gets really hungry, they got hunger pangs, or is it hunger pangs? P-A-N-G-S. So that's flipping it. Oh, and Overwatch is basically TF2, but for... Oh, yeah, I know what Overwatch is. I've never played it myself. I think I played a little bit of it when it was, like, free. Like, during, like, a free weekend. But I never, like, I never, like, got into it. It was never, like, my kind of game to, like, get super into. I respect it, and I appreciate for, like, what it does, like, how, like, what it is. That's the end, right? Yes, okay, I go this way. Like, I respect the fuck out of, Overwatch for, like, being the kind of game it is and not being... I mean, I know it's got toxicity, but, like, the fact that you don't hear as much about the toxicity in that game, pretty fucking surprising. And obviously, I'm a fucking weeb, so I like the anime, but it was the play style just wasn't my, cup of tea. Gave the Rule 34 community exactly what they needed. Let's be real, you can give anything to the Rule 34 community and they'll just take it and run with it. You could just not even give them anything and they'll just take it and run with it. They don't explicitly need to be given something. They're just like, oh, fucking, what a... Like they were, like, what was it? They were given Quiet from Metal Gear Solid 5. And yet they were still probably more shit for, Solid Snake than Quiet. Like, they were given a the perfect they were given the perfect, like, character for their Rule 34, and they're like, yeah, but Solid Snake, though. What a hunk. What? If you, yeah, Metal Gear Solid 5, there's a character named Quiet. Oh, I mean, like, I was saying, like, no way to that, like... No, yeah, like, I'm pretty sure there's actually more shit for, like, just in general for, Solid Snake than there actually is for Quiet. Like, there's a lot of shit for Quiet, but... I think mostly because the character that, obviously Snake's been around a lot longer. He just has I think he has way more shit. But I mean, you can't really, like... I know in-universe, I'm glued that just for scientific purposes. Oh god, please.
Yeah,
And, like, I know, like, Quiet has an in-universe reason for why she doesn't fucking wear a shirt.
Perfect.
Because, oh, she breathes through her skin. Bullshit. Y'all fucking Japanese guys are just... I went the wrong way. I went to the wrong area. It's like, y'all fucking Japanese dude just want to stare at some shit. That's fine. That's... Y'all do you. But, I mean, like... Don't be surprised when people see right through what you're doing and they understand exactly what you're going for. Oh, by the way, don't worry. Ray's fine. We'll go get him in a second. We gotta go get this shmoney. Better than that. Japanese motherfuckers, some horror. Yeah, like, yeah, people make the joke that, like, Western, like the Western cinema, like, filmmakers do some, like, horny shit, bro. Have you seen some of the, like, Japanese films that have come out? One thing I hate about Japanese people. Yeah, fan service and, like, Japanese, like, anime shit can definitely get too far. Like, they are some weird, like, they are so perverted. Yeah, they can definitely go a bit too far. Here's the thing, I don't care if an anime has a little bit of fan service to it, because it's like, that's just for them. I don't fucking care, man. It's like, that's what they want to do. As long as it doesn't, like, ruin, like, the tone of the film, or, like, the anime I'm watching, I could give two less of a shit. You're about your fucking thing. Saw a Japanese zombie movie that's in super necessary scenes. Yeah, like, that right there was what I was going to go into. Like, when it's just unnecessary and it's just there, like, it completely, they basically stop the flow of the story to put it in there. That's like, why? What's the point of that? I mean, what's it called? High School of the Dead, one of the, like, the famous, like, zombie, like, anime to come out of Japan. That's basically it. That's, like, it's fan service, the anime, with zombies in it. Don't get me wrong, like, the actual story is, like, good. That's the fucking, like, the sucky part about High School of the Dead. The story's actually, like, pretty cool. But there's just so much fucking fan service that it just ruins any sort of, like, audience that show would have, like, anywhere else. Scene where a dude is looking up a skirt of a girl that turned out being a zombie. The dude is people eaten by a zombie girl. Jesus, yeah, like that right there. Like, you've basically stopped the story to look at a girl, like to look up like a girl's skirt. It's like, why? They started a High School of the Dead. Yeah. Like I said, I actually like the story of that, but like the fan service scenes, like, are just, you just feel weird watching it. Like, it just bothers me to watch. Like I said, I don't care if, like, there's, like, a minuscule, like, there's, like, a quick shot where it's like, oh, looking up fucking girl's skirt or whatever. It's like, that's just the Japanese doing them. But when it's, like, you're actively pausing the narrative to do the fan service, that's when it's like, okay. Now, we've hit a point where now you're just ruining the structure of your own show. Like, you're ruining your own story for your own, like, wants. I was about 13 or 14 and my sister was like 11 or 12 and we wanted to watch something zombie related. We saw High School of the Dead on Netflix and thought it was a good idea to watch it. Oh no. Oh no. That must have been hella awkward. Oh my god. Watching episode 1, I knew it was a big mistake. I mean, shit, like, episode 1, it might be one of the worst offenders of it. Actually, no. Whatever episode the dude literally uses the girl's boobs as a fucking bipod for his assault rifle. That's definitely the worst offender. But yeah, like, that must have been so fucking awkward. Oh my god. On Charlie's money. I took off in an instant. Yeah. I do not blame you for turning it off right at that point. Yeah, I imagine it was very painful. Do I want to? We'll just wait to give Kay the Zombrix instead of going. I don't want to take the risk on this mission. So we have to fucking chase this dude around the casino. So I don't want to. I don't want to waste the time. I feel like I told her, okay, this is definitely not for you, and she agreed. Okay, at least she agreed. It wasn't like some awkward like a disagreement about like I want to keep watching. Like at least she understood. Like this is not cool. But I feel like a show that actually does do like the fan service in like a fun, like at least a fun way. That's not like if you're not obviously that perverted, it's not gonna bother you. Is probably like Naruto. I know like oh Naruto like I'm not trying to bring it up like it's like a not known anime. Like obviously pretty fucking popular, but I'm saying like the fucking jokes with Tsunade and shit. Like Naruto does that fan service in a funny way that like. If you're like if you're like a bit more of a weird person, like you're just looking at like the fucking rack. But I mean, if you're watching the show to watch the show, you're gonna get a good laugh out of it because they actually are like funny jokes. I feel like that's like the two different spectrums. Bypassing this latest slow-mo scene where a bullet goes underneath the girls. Yep. That basically the whole bipod sequel of the Dead is just that's like the pinnacle of bad fan service. Also in Demon Slayer. I've never actually watched Demon Slayer, but I've heard it's very fucking good, and I've wanted to give it a shot, but I wanted to finish up Black Clover, or at least catch up on Black Clover before I start anything else. Like a whole series. But like, yeah, I assume like the same thing, like, yeah, there's like fan service, but they're like jokes, and they're funny, so it's like, the orange juice is in love with Tanjiro's sister. Bro, holy shit. It's like a normal viewer, you're just laughing at it, but as like maybe like some perverted dude, you're just like, haha, nice boobies. Like, that's just how it is. That's like the kind of like shit that I'm okay with, because Japan gets their fucking creepiness out of the way, and we get some good jokes. Even though I'm against anime. Why? I'm actually kind of curious. Like, what? I assume fan service is definitely part of why you're against it. That's probably a reason.
Daddy,
I hate anime, but it's so good.
so good.
But I'm genuinely curious, like, what your main reasons for not liking anime.
Katie!
I definitely didn't like it. I definitely was not like... I completely ignored it for a good amount of time, but... Eventually I gave it a shot, and I started really getting into it.
It's okay. Look, she's not turning.
Because the fans... You know what? That's entirely
This
fair.
happened to my sister once.
That's
It's that damn drug.
That's perfectly fine. That's a very valid reason.
She used to have to deal with
What they turned
zombies,
into after watching a lot of anime, yep.
Used to.
That's
She
that's
couldn't
completely
take it
valid.
anymore. Everything in her life revolving around that drug.
I mean, I've been watching My Hero.
Just let her
Start seeing anime intros.
I'm sorry.
Pretty much, yeah. Like,
There was
I've been
talk of
watching My
finding a
Hero.
cure
God, the
someday.
My Hero fans are
Isabella
just
Keys was
terrible.
looking for it.
The show was
Wasn't she one
good,
of the
but
terrorists in Willamette?
No, her
God,
brother was
the
the
fucking
terrorist.
fans are just something
he was
else.
angry, taking revenge for a government
Talking like anime
experiment that
characters,
caused
yeah.
all of this in the first place. Isabella tried to help.
I'm like, I'll do that
She
shit
worked with
like...
Frank West to make the first
I'll do that
inhibitor
shit
using
ironically,
planes.
but I'll never do it in like a serious way.
Well, I hope she's still looking.
That's what's happening to me and my brother. One of us. One of us. Oh, so yeah, in that cutscene right there, we get that little nod to Dead Rising 1, talking about Isabella Keys, and how she developed the first dose of Zombrex, and then she kind of fell into obscurity, which obviously we've seen later she was basically buried because of the... Yeah, they talk about how she was blamed in the starting of the outbreak that her brother caused. She was put in full blame of it because her brother was dead, obviously. And they basically completely buried her and her research for Zombrex, but somebody obviously stole her ideas and made the pharmaceutical drug that is now kind of plaguing the country in this game's world. Alright, so now we're gonna go do bank run. We're gonna go meet Woodford? Wait, oh, what? Not Woodford. The fuck am I saying? Woodrow. I think I just call him Woodford because his full thing is like, his last name was like Rutherford. Is Woodrow. I think, yeah, because the guy we said earlier, Janice, the guy with the briefcase of money that wanted me to have a gun. Unique thing with him, he will not let you give him any healing items or any sort because he does not want to let go of his money. Woodrow is the same way. You cannot heal him at all because he will not let you take his briefcase. And obviously, to give them healing items, you have to trade items with them. So, also, anime turns me into a huge pussy. Bro, relatable. Fucking relatable. I've watched some romantic animes and I'm gonna be real. Oh, God. I cried. Hey. Hey, man, we all been there. We all been there. Prudency, young man. Well, no one else is, and the yacht is a bit small. I could really use another boat. Alright, Woodrow. Alright, we're gonna follow Woodrow around while he robs these ATMs. Also, a little funny thing about this mission, Woodrow will basically, as he runs around, money will drop out of his briefcase. It's like $100. You'll see it in a second when he runs around here. I think, yep, right there. Hear a little poop sound effect, and you see a little $100 bill fall out of his briefcase. Because it's just overflowing with money. Also, yes, Woodrow. Sometimes he goes on the fucking escalators, and he runs on the backwards escalator, and it's very annoying. I saw the wind rises. You lie in April. A rascal does not dream of a bunny girl. A rascal does not dream of a dreaming girl. A silent voice. Hey man, you didn't get all the money. There's another anime that I don't remember. And holy shit. Hey man, some animes, they be hitting them heartstrings a little too hard. Even like them non-serious ones be having moments that's like just fucking crazy. And I cry on every one of those. Also, yeah, this next case is not for a good minute, but we got some more cases we can do. Alright, we also... God damn it. We gotta take Woodrow back, and then we have to immediately go to the Yucatan Casino. So, the case I was talking about earlier, we have a very small time window. It's already started. It started at 6. We have till 12 to go do this case. We have to go get a cement saw. Have you seen Your Lie in April? I have not seen Your Lie in April. So I haven't seen too many like romantic. I'm more like a horror anime kind of person. Those are like my that's my shit. Mostly because I fucking love horror movies. There's some good horror anime out there. But I've been trying to give like more anime a chance, like more like genres. Oh, but yeah, so we need to go to the outside of Yucatan and pick up a cement saw outside because we need a cement saw and the stack of plates I've been holding on to. We need both of those for this upcoming, currently going on right now that I need to hurry the fuck up and get to, and not get eaten by zombies. Scratch my ear. If you care about your mental and emotional states, I recommend you not watch it. So watch it is why I heard. Cool, got it. Fucking Buddhist. Alright, we're gonna ignore the... I watched it with my mom. Oh god. I could never, like, watch anime with, like, my family. I don't know, we both cried. Like, when I talk about, like, anime, like... Cause I, like... I collect like the pop figures and shit. So when I get one and it's anime related, they're like, "Oh, what's that from?" I'm like, "Show I watch." You know. You don't need to know you don't need any more information. It's even more awkward when it's like a female from like an anime. And no, I'm not trying to be a simp. I'm just like, I fucking like the character, so I'm gonna buy it. People out here just like, oh, you got a female pop figure. That's pretty fucking weird, dude. Oh, maybe I like the character. Crazy thought. I only buy like the pop figures for characters that I actually enjoy. I saw her watching an anime. I told her that I was becoming a weak man. She laughed. I mean, I've had like a moment that was kind of awkward for me. I was watching Assassination Classroom, and then I kind of like fell asleep like the middle of the episodes because I've been like up kind of late, and I woke up and my mom was just sitting in my room like putting like clothes in my room from like the laundry, and I wake up and it's like in the middle of like a weird part of like Assassination Classroom, and I'm like pause, like so I immediately picked up the remote, paused my TV. I'm like hi. She laughed. I started watching Your Lie in April, and she joined. Oh yeah, Assassination Classroom was fucking great, dude. That's definitely that. You talk about Your Lie in April getting you to cry. That's the anime that made me cry. Let's see real quick. That got me. That had me in tears. The ending of that is fucking powerful. And for an anime that's not even that long, that's a high regard. High regard. Couldn't bring myself to finish Assassination Classroom. Oh my god, dude, it's so good. It's so good. The ending is fucking. It's tragic, but in like that good way. I remember. I don't think I actually liked how it ended at first. I just don't want to know what happens. So I won't say anything, obviously, but I will say I'm not gonna talk. I'm not gonna say what the ending was. But I'm gonna say at first I did not like it because of like how it ended, but like I've come around to it and I fucking respect the hell out of it for doing what it does. I'm not gonna give you any details. I'm just gonna say like I respect your wishes. That's fair. I do that a lot too. Whenever I watch like movies that like I know have sequels or something, or like that are just not good, I'll just be like, you know what? This is the ending to this one. This is the one I choose. This is what I'm gonna make. This is the ending to me. This is what it is to me. I mean, fuck. I fucking watched Die Hard recently. Like the first time in full, and I finished that movie, and I know what the sequels are. I know what happens to that man in the sequels, and I'm like, nope, this is my ending. He gets his wife. That's my ending. He lives happily ever after, and nothing else ever happens. That's like my favorite thing to do with like movies that just get worse. Like as like the sequels go on, I'm just like I just pick my preferred stopping point, like the happy ending that I want. I'm like, this is where I'm gonna finish. I don't care if there's like 3 other movies after this. The endings just all of them just ruin what this ending is. I'm gonna keep it that way. But to say that I've been needing to watch Die Hard, Die Hard is a very good watch. It's a very fun watch. It's like that perfect like 80s cheese. It is very fitting of the time it was made. You just ruined it. I mean, is it really ruining? I mean, I have not told you barely anything. Like that's like a sliver of the ending there. I mean, that's like a sliver of like what the actual ending is. He gets to see his wife. That's basically. There is so much more to that movie. There are quite a few layers to that movie. I know his wife dies. Yep. Leaving the sequel. I don't know which one it is, but yeah, one of the sequels like just completely negates the entire like feel-good ending of the first one. It's like, come on, man, let the man be happy. Yo, tape it or die. So yeah, we need this cement saw and these plates because we have to give it to this guy. He's gonna build us a combo weapon, and that's literally the quest. Him, yep. Got green, yada yada. Got some security. Have a fucking novel about what tape it or die is. And we can help each other. Got some stuff. Cement saw. And a stack of plates. So he'll craft up the plate launcher. Seriously, well, you did the prototype and the blueprints. Get the combo card for the plate launcher. And we actually get Tate with us. See, we can talk to them. Nothing. They. You can't do anything with them yet, sadly. We will come back to these guys, though. We will come back to these guys a bit later. Sure, we'll wear the skater clothes. Get some new measures, but let's go, man. Say, probably not much is gonna happen, so. So, what are we doing now? Oh yeah, Annie up. That's God. All right. Yeah, we've got a interesting next part here, and not because it's poker. So yeah, not. Oh yeah, the plate launcher, pretty good. Absolutely shreds. But you can't hold on to it really that long, so we're not gonna keep it. So we need to go back to the safe house to play a game of strip poker with the lads. But before we do that, we need to go do a little thing outside. So obviously Dead Rising 1, we had the convicts. We had the men in the Humvee, the convicts in the Humvee that could just terrorize you if you didn't take care of them. Obviously, we make short work of them in the game. But, I mean, they kept respawning, so you can't really get rid of them permanently. But that changes with this game. This game, instead of having convicts, we have a different group of people looking for a solution to the apocalypse. Yeah, these people are a bit different from the convicts. The convicts were basically just chaos. They just wanted to kill and torment because they wanted to, and they were having fun. These guys are a bit different. They, let's say they have an ideology they want to follow, and they want to, as they'd say, cure this world. They want to, quote-unquote, help the world. See that right now. Also, yes, they did just reuse Stewart's model.
I mean, where's the challenge? This ain't nearly as fun as Border Patrol.
But we got a chance to be real patriots here, Earl, and get us some target practice. These so-called survivors, bunch of whiners let this thing happen. Letting zombies in, foreigners in, letting socialism in.
Only way to get this country on track again is clean it right up of all those pansies,
bureaucrats, liberals, and them half-ass conservatives.
This is a golden opportunity.
Golden opportunity.
Damn straight. We's infested.
I love how in the subtitles they switch the spelling of some of the words to like fit how they pronounce it.
Clean this country up, one city at a time.
That's as American as apple pie.
American
that
as apple pie, that
you know what we
is.
have to do, Earl? It's our duty to eliminate the threat to our country. Clean this place out completely. Start again like the Great Deluge. Right idea, that.
That's right. We do it because we love
Do it because
our
we
country.
love our country.
And
American
'cause it's
with a
so
K,
much
yeah.
damn fun.
Damn fun. Damn, it feels good to be right.
Let's go hunting, boys.
So yeah, these guys basically just kill anybody. As you can see by, his name is Derek. His little speech there. They are literally just against everybody. They act like they're Americans, but. Eh. So yeah, these snipers. These are these are similar to the convicts in that they basically torment you in the main outside area of the mall, or in this case, the casino. They are all stationed in different areas. The only one of them is actually in this like outside area currently, and that's Big Earl, as you can see up there. He's the only one actually outside. The rest, you have to go up to the roofs of the respective casinos and malls to get to them. So, Jesus Christ. Big Earl here. Big Earl is probably the biggest like threat to like challenge. You have to wait here. I have to wait for him to take a shot or something because he's going to shoot me right off. Wait. Okay, there we go. He missed. So yeah, the trick here is you want to get them... You can loop these guys. So, challenge him up close, back off, he switches. Get him close, back off, he switches. Get him up close, back off. You can kind of see the pattern we're going for here. Ayo? So you can see, like, with the goal there, you want to loop them like that. That's... His name is Big Earl. Yeah. Yeah, every single one can be done like that. There are... So, two of them use Bowie knives and are very... They have faster swings and they're overall a bit more agile. Two of them use machetes, have slower swings, but they're a bit more powerful, and they can knock you right down. Johnny is one of the guys that uses a Bowie knife, and he's a bit harder to loop. You can still do it, but he's a bit harder because he switches so fast, because he obviously has a smaller knife. Derek and Big Earl use the machetes, so they're a bit easier. They can be a bit more annoying to fight. Derek can be a bit annoying to fight because he's very fucking fast. They kept up the trend of a lot of the bigger, like, fatter guys being very fucking quick. As you can see here, maneuvering is near impossible with these guys around, so you want to take them out as soon as possible. You want to, like, prioritize getting rid of them instead of trying to deal with them. And they're definitely a bigger threat than the convicts were in Dead Rising 1. The convicts you could definitely just avoid and not even worry about. These guys are, like, you have to get them out of here. So you can't really win a gun battle with these guys. They are very, You're whipped.
Just doing what Americans do best. That wouldn't happen.
And what is that, Johnny?
Patriot.
Wouldn't happen to a real patriot. They got some goofy dialogue. So if you could believe it, the snipers that they carry are not very good against them. Let's go out here, and the next one will spawn. They only spawn one at a time. The only time you can ever have two at the same time is, yeah, nice kick, yeah. The only time you can ever have two at a time is with Big Earl and Johnny. I think you can have Big Earl and one of the other ones up at the same time, but that's the only time you can have two on the map at once. The other ones, you have to take one of them out and then go into a load zone, and it'll spawn the next one. So the order I kill them is the best order you can do, because obviously you take Big Earl out, you don't got to worry about him just constantly being a threat. Then you go for Johnny to spawn in Derek, and Derek to spawn in the last one, who is Dietz. Because I was trying to quickscope in them while I distracted them. I bet that's actually a pretty good strat. Have one distract and then one go for the kill. You like how there's a way to get to the rooftop to each of them. As you can see, Derek is very fucking fast. Really annoying when they decide to pull their sniper and run away. If they get far enough away, they'll just take a shot at you, no matter how close you really are. Oh, come on. Alright, that's Derek. He's actually the hardest one. I don't know why. Derek is always the one that gets in the most trouble. So luckily we got him out. Should be some whiskey back here. We'll pick up a couple of these. So we'll heal for one. Alright, so now we'll go fight the last one, who is Dietz, and then we will not have to deal with the snipers for the rest of the game, because thankfully they were kind enough to make it so they were not like the convicts, where they respawned at the start of every day after you killed them for the first time. These guys never reappear. Once they're gone, they're gone. Interesting enough, and off the record, these guys are much harder because there's a glitch in off the record with the snipers where they will basically shoot it, not like it's a sniper, but like it's an assault rifle. They will just keep firing and not let go of the trigger, and they can dump they can knock you down with their machete. Or not even with the machete, they can knock you down with one of their shots, and then while you're on the ground, they can shoot you 3 more times in the span of like 2 seconds and just drain your health. So these guys are much more of a threat in off the record than in this game. Thankfully, that glitch is not as prevalent sometimes, but it can definitely be annoying when it happens. Yes, it is indeed very awful. It is terrible. I don't know if it was a thing in the original off the record or if it's only in the Xbox port. I don't like the recent ports they put out in 2016, which is this what I'm playing is the most recent ports. I don't know if that was on purpose or if it was just part of the port. I don't know if I ever experienced it when I played off the record on my PS3 like long ago. We have Dietz. He is on the roof of the movie theater. I'll be honest, it's probably the only time people actually realize that there is a roof to the movie theater. To get to him, you have to go around the back here. It's right there. I knew I could never figure, when I played this originally, I could never figure out how the fuck to get up there. So for being the leader, the quote-unquote leader of the pack, Dietz is definitely one of the easier ones to take out because he only has a Bowie knife. So you can't loop him as well, but he's not as... He kind of falls for like the loop a bit more than the other ones. Kind of weird. He's not pulling out the sniper, which is kind of weird. Like, I'm running away and he's not pulling out a sniper. He's playing a bit slow. Oh, come here, dude. There it is. I had to flex on him a little bit. And we leveled up. Nice.
Nice.
Hey, we got the knife glove combo card. Now we'll get more prestige points for actually using them. Sweet. Alright. You don't need to heal, so we don't need those chips. Okay. That's the snipers, gone. I believe they are called the militiamen, actually, in the files. Because this is an unmarked case, so they don't actually have like an official title, but they are called the militiamen. Especially like when you like look through like because I have a guide up with all the cases, and like if you click the case, it'll give you like I was bringing to like the wiki page. You can like, there was a lot of like unmarked cases that like. They have dialogue and they have like mission descriptions, so it's weird that they would cut them. My cousin and I did this mission, but we only killed 3 of them because we didn't go to the arena area. We never killed Dietz. Yeah, he's definitely the easiest one to miss, like, in general. He's also one of the easiest to avoid, because he doesn't really seem to shoot up here when you're up here as much. He kind of avoids, like that. He kind of avoids, like, shooting up here. Like, why is there still boss music? Yeah. Yeah, but like, you don't really have to go around that area too much at this point in the game, so you never really notice Dietz. It's kind of interesting. Alright, so before we even... Yeah, she's over there, but we need to go get into our underwear real quick for this mission. Art appreciation. We can go pick him up after this. We'll go get that man. That's actually when we get to go with the last gift for Katie. So yeah, we need to go because. So yeah, this mission. The woman is trapped in that area, and she's in her underwear because she got locked out of her hotel room when the outbreak started. She didn't have any clothes with her, and she will not follow because she's embarrassed that she's in her underwear. So to make her more comfortable, you have to get in your underwear. Logic doesn't entirely line up, but sure.
Yeah.
There happens to be an underwear display right here. Also, the heart boxers are a reference to another Capcom game. I forget what exactly game it is. It's Knights and something, I believe. But there's a character in there named Arthur that when his armor breaks, he's wearing the same boxers, like heart-shaped little heart-shaped boxers. Also, fun fact: these boxers are actually in Dead Rising 1. In order to unlock them, you have to do 7-Day Survivor, which you have to play for 14 continuous hours on the game's Infinity mode. It's the only achievement I actually don't have in Dead Rising 1. It's also not even close to worth the reward. Yeah, I'm here. Yep, I gotcha. Look. Oh my god, like, don't look at me. Jesus, yeah. Come on, yep. Totally heard from a friend of another friend of a friend of a friend. Come on. Let's go. 14 hours in Dead Rising would drive me nuts, yeah. My first attempt on it was 10 hours. Then I passed out. And when I woke back up, it was on the desk screen. I just turned the console off, and I just went back to bed. I have not gotten that close since, and I don't think I could bring myself to do it. Honestly, it's just a test of patience. And that's like I know I could do it. Like I know I have the patience for it, but it's just like to just basically spend more than half a day on it. I can't put that time commitment in there. I just can't put that kind of time commitment in. Yeah. So close, but yet so far. Was so close, I could almost taste it. Alas. Although because of that, I did get 5-Day Survivor, so I was rewarded with the laser sword, which is a much better reward than fucking heart-shaped boxers. But, I mean, I wish I could have gotten 7 days just so I could look at Dead Rising on my achievements and not see one sitting there uncompleted, but do the rubber band thing for your controller. Just like, that's the thing with Dead Rising in the Infinity mode. You have to keep playing because the game works in a way that you constantly lose health and you have to eat food to heal back up to full. So you can't just sit there and rubber band. You have to actually be paying attention and playing. It's like you have to like set timers to like make sure you're hitting areas and like the right times to get more food, because food is very like rare, like it's very like scarce in that mode. It's very it's like a process. It's not just like simple as setting a controller up to just keep moving and just letting the game play itself. You have to actually participate. It is indeed awful. It is awful. It's like I said, I've given it its attempts. I've attempted it a total of 3 or 4 times. And it's like the most recent attempt I did of it, I literally started it, got about an hour in, and I could feel myself just not wanting to go for it anymore. And I was like, I'm not gonna waste my time and waste I'm not gonna waste my time here trying to do this when I don't feel like I want to do it anymore. Because like if I'm already feeling like an hour in that I'm not gonna be able to make this, and I'm not gonna like even be remotely interested in continuing to go for it, how am I gonna keep going 10 hours in or 12 hours in? Like it's you have to have like that will to keep going at all times. Hey man, how you doing? Yeah, I know you want money because you know about your painting. I'll buy it. I'll take it, then give it to my daughter. We'll drop these light gloves because they're gonna break. It's fine. We can make some new ones when we get back. We also do need to go do the poker mission inside the safe house. So. Need to go to the shortcut. What is the current? 12:15? Okay. Is anything coming up for 12:15? We don't have a mission on here that's supposed to be here. Hopefully it'll be in the safe house, but there's supposed to be a mission here that's not here. We do have a mission at 1, 1:15, and 3. So yeah, we have some time to, hang on, when do these missions end? You're fine, Randolph. You'll get tapped and we'll... Okay. Okay, we do have time to do those missions after the poker. If we don't take too long in poker. I'll save just in case, though. Yeah, more poker! Fun! Fun times! So great! Oh, hold on. What is happening? Why is it connection issues again? Please don't cut the stream again. Reload it. Please tell me my internet just not just fucking die again, dude. Sorry if I'm like stopping. I'm like my stream is constantly buffering. I'm trying to make sure my internet isn't dying right now. Okay, I think we're okay. It was like buffering constantly on my end. I was just trying to make sure I was doing okay. This happened earlier. When it happened, it just stopped the stream automatically, and I had to like do it again. I don't want to do this. I don't want to. See, I hope not. It just keeps doing it. This is what it happened earlier, and I had to like cut the fucking thing short. And I hope it's not happening again. If it's happening again, I might just have to stop for the night. Unfortunately. That's only if it just cuts the stream, but I think it's just my computer just struggling to buffer, like, the stream. Like, I hope that's all it is. I would hate if I had some of the gameplay wasted because my computer just cannot handle fucking holding up the stream. Please, come on. I'm not even having any, like... There's no issues on the gameplay. It's like, that's the weird part. It's all just like my computer's just buffering the stream. Also, yes, okay, this mission is here. Good. This is, yeah, this is a mission with Jared, the guy we had to give Zombrex to earlier. Basically, he needs more Zombrex, so that's all this is. We never got the call for it, which is weird, because we're supposed to get a call for it. The mission's supposed to be called Chemical Dependency.
Excellent.
Obviously, a take on the actual addiction of people. When people are addicted to drugs, it's a chemical dependency. Which kind of fits the theme of this game, being all about people being not really addicted, but like so dependent on the Zombrex. So very quickly, we'll just put on.
Smooth.
Oh, okay. I guess we still have the beard. I'm only putting this on not really for the style or anything, but because we need. Because like I said, this is a game of strip poker that we're going to be playing it right now. Oh, hang on. Okay, we're doing good on time. So we need, obviously, some clothes. Not really just, like, to even join, but just for safety. So if we lose, then we just take a piece off and it's fine. Yep, we go in here, and as you can see, there's 5 people in here. We have... The goal is to beat all 5 of these people. They are literally invisible. That is cool. Great game. So we can only play 3 people at a time, so we have to do this. We still have the gambling books as well. Oh, I should actually go. I'm gonna go give this painting to Katie. We'll save, and then we'll go play. So yeah, we only play against 3 people at a time, so we'll actually have to do 2 rounds. 1 against 3 people and 1 against 2. Sadly, our money does not save through those rounds, so it'll basically be fresh games both times. Shouldn't be too bad, though. Yep, this is the final gift for Katie. Here you go. Here's a shitty painting I bought from a shitty artist. I'm glad you like it. Yep, there we go. That is how you would get the achievement in this game called Father of the Year, which is to give Katie all the gifts. There are 5 people in the room. No one's in the room. Yeah. There are 5. There are 5 ghosts currently inhabiting this area. Of course, all the females are in the first round. Wow. Also, as you can see, the money is significantly lower than in the High Rollers poker. That's the mission's called for the actual poker game, is the High Rollers. It's because obviously this is strip poker, so this game has to be a bit shorter than that one. So the dollar amount is lower, and there's no buy-in, so you can keep playing, which is nice.
Yes.
So yeah, this is just the same thing as before, going all in constantly. Did I save? I did not. That's fine. That's fine. At least we get the good show at the beginning. Also, the fucking swanky little strip poker music when someone loses a piece of clothing. This is truly the best part of it, is just listening to that music
All in.
like 20 times. That close-up on Chuck scared me. I didn't even mean to pick like a scary ensemble, I just picked like a random assortment of clothes. I tried not to put on the full Arthur outfit because it,
Yes.
I didn't know if that would like fuck with it or not. So yeah, this is obviously based, again, I talked about Arthur and the heart boxers. The whole ensemble of the knight armor and the beard that we had earlier is also a reference to that, as that's what Arthur looks like in the game. And when you wear the full armor with the beard, instead of having health for a little bit, you have like a shield. Like shield icon where your health would be. And if zombies bite you enough, it'll completely break all the armor. And it'll literally strip you of all the armor and you'll be in your underwear. And then you'll have your health bar again. So it's literally like it's a couple free hits you get before you actually take damage. And it's obvious. I think it's actually that's exactly how it works in the game that Arthur is from.
Yeah.
Where if he takes enough damage, his armor just shatters and he's in his underwear. What's the game? I have to look it up. I have to look it up because it's gonna bother me. Blah, 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 blah. Come on. Knight armor. Ghosts and Goblins, that's what it is, okay. It is a reference to Ghosts and Goblins as the game. I knew it was like something in like, I knew it had to do, something to do with like goblins or like something like that, but I just couldn't remember. I thought it was Knights and Goblins, but I was like, that didn't sound right to me. Yeah, but like the knight armor is supposed to be like the Mega Man outfit, like from Dead Rising 1. It's the Mega Man outfit of this game.
Yes.
But they decided to give it a little special ability because they felt cute. And actually, it's a process to get all the stuff to this outfit. Because the armor, I think you get for completing the armor you get for getting the S rank, or the S ending, I mean. The helmet you actually get from this side mission. If you notice, the survivor Jack is actually wearing this helmet that I'm wearing. You have to beat him in strip poker to the point where he takes the helmet off. That's how you actually get it. The Giga Chad outfit, yes.
All in.
Yeah, you have to beat Jack in strip poker to get the helmet. The beard you just find in one of the stores. It's just like it's literally called like full length beard in one of the stores, or like full Viking beard or something. So that one's just a freebie. And then the boots you buy for 2 million in one of the pawn shops.
Yeah.
And once you get the piece of the outfit, it goes right to your locker. And yeah, like I said, wear the whole thing, you get that little special armor for a certain amount of hits. I believe it's the only outfit you can earn that has a special property to it. Because, yeah, all the ones that, like the ninja outfit, the sports fan outfit, the soldier outfit, and the psycho outfit, which is where the mask comes from, are, actually, no, it's not this mask, it's a different mask that you get that applies to it. They are all DLCs that came out after the game came out. They give you certain properties, and they are all actually in off the record.
Yes.
But you have to wear every part to get the properties, instead of just wearing one piece. Like in this game. But then that game, but the Rising Off the Record obviously has its own outfits that you can unlock that do the same thing.
All in.
So I thought the idea of like outfits giving you certain abilities was a really cool thing that they just never carried on from any other game. Like it was not in 3 or 4, and I was like, that's such a good feature. Bring it back. Like getting the Arthur outfit was genuinely like one of like the coolest things in this game, because like it took so much to get it, but you felt so accomplished when you got it. I bet you do, Kristen. Oh, of course you fold. Mm.
Yeah. All in.
Oh, I thought you lost everything. Yeah, there's a... I think the gambling books also influence if you get, like, the side pot or not. I wasn't too worried. I figured I was going to get, like, a side pot. I didn't think I was going to get most of it back, but I knew I was going to get at least something back, so that was nice. And just like that, first round done. That went a lot better than expected. I think I will probably save, and then we'll do the second round, just to be extra safe. I mean, it's like, it's not a big deal, but the problem is, so, say we lose, we lose, like, all of our money. It doesn't save our money, so we're not going to start the next game with 350,000, but it will save the opponent's money, so they will start, so, like, say Kristen just absolutely fucking obliterates me, and she has, like, $400,000, she'll keep that when I go to replay her. And, like, it'll, like, if I beat anybody, it'll sub in the other players. So, like, it'll sub in, like, Jack and Woodrow in there instead of, like, just being me and her. But it's so hard to come back at that point that it's better just to restart, like, with the high rollers. Yeah, because I don't know what they were thinking with it, but they were just like, okay, we're not going to save your money from game to game, but we'll save their money, so you are at a bigger disadvantage. So we have to beat Jack and Woodrow now. I don't know what they were thinking with that. We're just saving just in case we get too far behind and we can't come back. We'll have a safety net here. You'll replay her? Okay, bro. Only if she kicked my ass, and that's what she didn't. Normally, Kristen's actually kind of a fucking pain to play against. I don't know what it is. Okay, good, we both lost. I don't know what it is about, like, this minigame, but Kristen can fuck you up in this. Like how, kind of like how Nevada was being so stubborn when we played High Rollers. She can she's just stubborn sometimes. I'm surprised she went all in as much as she did. She normally just doesn't go all in, or she just folds, like, she doesn't go all in, or she'll, like, play super picky with her money. It's like, what the fuck?
Yes.
Just heads up. Oh yeah, Woodrow, show us them toes.
All in.
Pussy. Oh wow, really? Both of you?
Yes.
So let's see, we'll get out of here. I think we'll have 2 cases we can do once we get out of here. Possibly 3. I'm actually not too sure. I'll have to check the time. We might have 3 cases. Kind of falling asleep, so if you end the stream and I say nothing, then I'm probably asleep. That's fine. You do you, man. That's...
All in.
So I don't know how much more I'm gonna do. I did want to like, so I'll say good night in advance. Hey, if you do fall asleep, good night, man. So I don't know how much more I'll go. Because I want to try and finish this game tonight, but I'm now remembering how much there is to this game still. Like how much we still have left. We still got like 2 whole fucking cases. And still a plethora of side missions left to do.
All
Go as
in.
far as I can, but... Fucking mall music in the background is so soothing.
Yes.
That's probably why you're falling asleep, man. It's the mall music, man. It's just so calming and soothing. There's a lot left. Yeah, there is still quite a bit left.
All in.
This game is considerably longer than the first one. Come on, Jack. Take off whatever the fuck you're taking off. Oh, your shirt? I don't know. It's so good, yeah. That's why I'm falling asleep. It's so good. Yeah, the fucking mall music. We get the mall music and then you got these like short bursts of just like fucking groovy porn music. It's just that's the quality shit right there.
All in.
Thing is, I don't want to like stop and then I leave like barely enough for like an hour next stream. Like if I want to like play this, I want to have like full, like at least like a good hour and a half, 2 hours of content.
Yes.
I'm already pissed off because earlier when I was talking about connection issues, I had a connection issue earlier and it completely crashed. Like it completely stopped stream and I was so fucking mad. So because I don't use recording software because I just stream right from the Xbox, so I have to upload the streams via Twitch. Grade 8 Orchestra, yeah, definitely. But like I have to upload the streams like via Twitch to use like their video producer. So I upload the Twitch stream and it's full to YouTube. So it's annoying when my internet forces the stream to stop. So I have to upload like an hour, barely an hour of like gameplay as one of the parts when I was like I wanted to make the part 3 like a good 4.5 hours. You know? I was just so upset earlier. I was so mad at that. Luckily, even though we had a little bit of a fucking hiccup a second ago, like a minute ago, everything's been fine since, so I'm hoping I can get the rest of this done and finish up most of this. Why do I never get the 9.1s? They're gonna let me have the 9% wins. Come on, Jack. It's just the fucking helmet, man. You can let go of the helmet. It's fine.
I call.
You can do that all you want. I'm just gonna...
All raise.
I forgot I had to put in 8,000 already. Come on, Jack. Give me your money. Give me your fake shmoney. You bitch. I deserve that. I deserve that for not going all in. Okay, I'll go all in this time.
All
Might as
in.
well. He's actually very close. He's very close to my money. I might as well do it. Oh, now you're good. Now he'll fold.
Yeah.
I feel like we probably could have been a bit further in this game if the first hour of this stream was not poker. We definitely could have been a bit further in.
All in.
There you go, Jack. What a guy. Come on, just give me the 100%. There we go. Man, if only when we played earlier it went as well as this, man. If the High Rollers game went as well as this did, we definitely could have been probably done with K6 by now. Probably like way further in. And just like that, we beat them all. We didn't even lose any fucking clothing. Look at that. Fucking flawless victory right there. Definitely gonna remove the armor because I don't like the creaking sounds it makes. Oh, am I an okay guy? Thank you, Woodrow. That's really nice coming from you, bud. What should we wear?
Sweet.
Put on Shaun of the Dead clothes.
Nice.
The Willamette outfit.
Not bad.
The Black Terror's reality jacket. What we got in here? I got the sports cleats.
Sweet.
Put the beard back on. You know what? Put the beard, the
Nice.
dealer outfit, and Psycho boots are kind of like sleek shoes. We'll do that. And I don't really got any good hats. Okay. Look a little dapper for right now. Alright, save. Get that guaranteed. Alright. While this loads, I did not mean to do that. That was cool. 1, 2, almost 3. Okay. Almost 3 cases. Actually 3 cases exactly. No, it's past that time. Okay. Let's see the order we're gonna get them in. Shell shocked. Alright. We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that one first though. We're gonna wait for a second for the next one to come in. Not that one. Come on. Give me the third one. There it is. Know when to fold them. Shamrock Casino and Silver Strip. The reason I want to do this one first is because I want to... Actually, real quickly, while we're here. I'm going to drop all these and we're going to pick up 2 items around here. Overall, better healing and I don't have to worry about him getting sick. Okay, a little unnecessary. Not the fucking handbag. Should make some more knife gloves, but I think we'll be fine. Yeah, I want to go pick up something near the Silver Strip, so we're gonna go over there first before we go to the other cases. We'll pick up something that's gonna definitely help. We'll probably take the 2 survivors from No One to Fold them and Shell Shock back, then go get the one-hit wonder ones. Just because I don't feel like taking them all the way the fuck around this place. So we'll go pick up the book I want to grab. We'll use this for faster movement. A little faster movement. Also, we do not need these books anymore, thank God. Do not need the 3 gambling books anymore. Rocket launcher. No, I'm actually gonna need that. Oh, there's the SCP key. Okay, it's 2 million. Okay, a bit cheaper than I thought then. Oh, it might be the night boots. I'm thinking that's like 4 million. It might also be 2 million. I'm actually not positive. Do not quote me on that.
Just like Mom used to make.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Let's go talk to Billiam.
Hello?
Oh well, go again. How you doing, man? Hey, can we talk? Hey, Bill, thank you. Yeah, I know you want money. 20,000. There you go. Another 5,000. Yeah, there you go.
Keep moving.
So shocked. Super slicer. Oh, good save, man. Holy. That is the second crash I've experienced with this game. Man, these fucking... I've talked about this in the first part of this game. No, second part. Yeah, the Dead Rising 2 and 2 off the record ports that came out in 2016 were not... Dead Rising 1 runs just fine. For some reason, 2 and 2 off the record are, like, highly known for crashing. I don't know what causes it. I don't know what they did to the games to do that, but... yeah, they, like, this is why I do a lot of saves in this game. Because that happens very frequently. Okay, so we'll get our missions back. We'll just wait for them to all appear before we go into the thing. Yep. Wait, to actually check the radio to make sure they all spawn. The overall kind of sucks, but could have been worse. So I'll take it as it is. Just try to keep my inventory mostly organized there. Alright. It's over here.
Cool.
Indeed, Chuck. Cool. Actually, while I'm in here, there it is. Doesn't I don't make too much. Mostly because I really like the aesthetic of it.
Yeah.
A power guitar. This thing does is... oh, hang on, man. Guy off and... Hold it. Slowly kills him over a distance. Overall, pretty fucking cool weapon. Go talk to William again, I guess. An overall crash could have been worse. When you know it's coming, and you save a lot, it doesn't hurt as bad when it does happen. It mostly just hurts because you're just like, well, it didn't. Like, why? Why is this not optimized that well? Why is this so prone to crashing? It's nice to have inventory space now, since we don't have to have the gambling books with us. It's so nice. We have slots to work with. I didn't need to hold the books for that long, though. I could have easily gotten them like right before the case, but I didn't want to have to like go looking for them and have to make room for them on the fly. It's better to just have them now. Don't have to worry about it, and then I get to enjoy the freedom of actually having inventory later. $90-inch big screen. Everyone is slightly guaranteed cheaper to win than you. Pretty sure I read that in like broken English, but I mean that's how they presented it, so come on, Bill. Thank you. Twice in a row you just don't want to talk to me. Pay you $25,000 again. Okay. Out the way. Ooh, skill move. My thing is in the way, I can't see what it says. What's that attack? The haymaker. Ah, yes. Oh, yeah. Ooh, that mission as well? Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Maybe we will do one-hit wonder now, then. I wanted to wait on it, but we might do it now, since we're going to be right there. We do have to actually go change our outfit real quick, then. That mission just kind of, like, threw a little bit of a wrench in the works about the way I wanted to do this. Alright, we'll go and, we'll do one-hit wonder first, then. So, just mark it. Actually, we'll mark shell shocks, because we're going to be doing one-hit wonder pretty quick. We have to go get a tuxedo for this mission. Looks like there's a formal shop right here. There's a weird little hop there. Oh. Oh, nothing more comes of that. So whenever the game starts like acting up like that, that's when like a crash is coming. So I'm hoping that's not like a sign of things to come. Alright, that's cool, Mike. Hope you had fun, man. Nice talking to you as well. Hi, man. Thank you for stopping in. Bill, you need to go.
You, go there.
See you over there, Bill. Later, man. Oh, fuck.
She's coming.
That's good to know. I'm glad you have fun. Alright, man, I hope to catch you in another stream. Oh, God. thought the Western camera angles were bad before. This is where they just take over. This is where you can definitely tell it was American studio.
No, you loved it, right? Right? I know you can barely even wait for this comeback tour to start. Oh, I can feel that. I can feel your energy. Hell, I can barely stand keeping myself from you. But we are gonna need a few more things before we can start. And if I don't get them soon, how am I supposed to work under these conditions? I am an artist. Despite the technical problems caused by my incompetent crew, the show must go on.
No! We're wide. If we move, they'll go off.
Hey, you! Ooh, you the new crew? Or maybe just another crazy fan who loves me to death? Ow! Good. I got a job for you, baby. Oh, yeah. I need you to run a few errands for me, kiddo, before we get started. I'm not sure if I can take waiting anymore. I get explosive when I have to wait.
I'd get her what she needs, bro.
Thank you for your input.
We can't keep my audience waiting!
So this is technically a psycho. Yes, you want something to refresh you. Here, drink some literal coffee creamers. Yummy. We have to lure zombies to the stage to get her fans for the show. There we go. They can usually be an annoyance. Alright. Backstage, yep. Okay.
Well, you've been a good little assistant, cutie pie. And now it's finally time for my big comeback show. The performance of a lifetime. I'll need some help backstage.
I got what you asked for. You need to let those people go now.
Oh, surely you're not suggesting that after all this, I don't give my adoring audience what they want? The comeback tour everyone's waiting for? The big number? I might get a little angry if that happens.
Mm-hmm.
Look, you can't be serious.
Again, thank you for the input.
Shush. Now, get backstage and let's put on this show. You can't keep talent like mine waiting. That, thing will give you instructions. Prepare yourself for genius.
Okay, instead of fighting her, we have to do a little mini game. If we fuck up too many times, that's how we lose this technically, but pretty fucking hard to fuck it up. That zombie's not gonna do anything, by the way. Hi, Bill. Thank you for coming in to help. Thank you, man. Glad you're gonna be here to kind of just watch and help. Got it. That's done.
Oh, you're the best stage manager I ever had, kiddo. And you've got a nice little butt on you to boot. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, you love it. And you love me. You really, really love me.
We can save her. We will. Did you just say absatively?
Come on!
Okay. Okay. Let's go get the guy in shell shocked. We'll grab what we need for the bent wood mission.
It's your own.
Okay, they could just assault him. So I want to get up here to get this.
Not bad.
Okay, let's just measure every sport together. Okay, Bill, that's kind of your fault. You walked right into that, man. Put the red tracksuit back on. You know, put the red tracksuit back on.
Nice.
Go back to off-brand Kill Bill. Also, did not forget what I came here for. Definitely not. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, we're just being a little festive.
Beautiful, darling.
There it is. That's what we came here for. Was the golf club, by the way? I think everyone was at the door. Hopefully. There we go. Alright, cool. Thank God I didn't leave anybody behind. coming, Dean. So this is the survivor I had been talking about when I kept mentioning like a person who very slow and like you needed a leadership book. So that's why we went and grabbed it again.
Not bad.
Oh, I've never seen this shirt. I like this fucking shirt. Let's go. Hello. Like real men. Yeah, so yeah. If I don't have the magazine, Dean will move incredibly slow. Like, thankfully he's here and you can get him in a wheelchair. It's hard to do with like when there's other survivors with you, but you can get him in a wheelchair and like push him there. But like overall, Dean's just like a very annoying survivor to deal with. Thankfully he's in the Americana, so he's like super close to the door. But goddamn, it can be annoying to like get him out of here.
You go!
Why is Juan so far behind? Jesus, man. Why was he so fucking far behind? Nope. Got them all back. Thank God.
Wow.
Alright, we can drop the magazine again. The leadership magazine. We only needed it for Dean in this group, so. Talk to Luz. Basically, Luz wanted a new golf club, so that's fine. Really, we need it.
Damn straight. Killer.
Go with average Joe shut green for a little bit, just special, just standard. Alright, check the thing. What are we doing here? Get a case in just a minute here. 2 cases actually. We also need to get a bottle of vodka. Or just alcohol in general. Okay. So we'll go do this case. Grab the alcohol. That should be it. Not this case, this mission. Yep. String a siren. We go to the Atlantica. hang on. Like so long, Xbox is the thing where it was from the party. Like I said, I go into a party just because it's just kind of habit. I just do it to. I also do it when I'm playing like multiplayer games, so people don't have to hear me in the game chat. I'm like talking to stream. I mostly just do it because at this point it's habit. Plus, it's nice. I have the chat thing where it shows who's talking in the party, so I can tell if my voice is being picked up or not by my headset. 'Cause my headset can be kind of wonk a little bit.
Just like
I just
Mom
choose
used
to ignore when I'm saying something. Yeah, imagine if the snipers were still here. Thank God we took them out. Always wanted to take them out as soon as they appear. Make this whole thing easier on yourself. Just makes getting through like the middle area and like the outside area just so much easier. I'm coming, Tammy.
Anybody?
Gary, you're out of here. Alright. Let's go there, we'll do this case. And do the other streams. Streams? What the fuck am I saying? My mind's going. The other survivor cases. Other missions. Look at like how I'm level 35. Look at like how like much we've like progressed in the like XP levels. Just from like doing the survivor missions, we haven't really done too much outside of that. Like, just get so much XP for survivors. Go. So we gotta go to the roof of the safe house.
We can see the
Oh,
whole
well,
city
fucking right on
from here.
time.
Chuck, we can't afford to miss this. If the twins are right and TK gets away in that chopper...
I know.
Here, I found these
That was
in the
fucking
bunker.
perfect, dude.
It's been a while. And do you think we can trust that reliable source of yours?
I'm sorry, Chuck. Look, Hey, there it is.
What does he need the binoculars for?
It's landing on the hotel. Looks like TK is getting ready to check out.
That bastard's not going anywhere. There's no way I'm taking the fall for this.
We better hurry. I'll meet you there.
Okay. Time to go. Well, it was like perfect timing to get there. Holy shit. Alright. We go to the hotel. Go for the hotel. Why not? Well, that one did his job, so that's fine. Nice.
Not without me, Chuck. You're the best lead I've ever had.
Get behind me.
whoa! Careful with the money, fool! We don't got much left.
Hey, look, boss.
Not possible.
How didn't he see me there
Not
before?
gonna
Like, he
happen.
looked right at me.
We're taking off. Now! Kill that son of a bitch!
See, this fight, you just throw shit at the helicopter to break it. Shit. Oh my god. Give me a searchlight, dude. There's one right there I can grab. Fuck it. There he is. Okay. There we go. How he isn't dead is a fucking miracle.
Well, that was a hell of a show.
He killed all those people. Just for this.
Is he alive?
He sure is. He's not even started paying for what he's done. Let's get him back to the safe house.
What's he doing here? Isn't he the host of that show?
Yep.
Oh yeah. And he started it. He's behind everything. He killed all these people and framed us for it. Just so he could make a little bit more cash.
We've got enough to run with the story.
Well, I'll be. The three of you brought down this big shot. I'm impressed.
The story is going to be big, huge. It's award material.
He's out cold? We ought to make sure he stays that way.
Wait. We need to keep him alive.
Why? Capital punishment was made for a guy like this.
There'll be a lot of people out there who want to see him pay for what he's done. We just need to sit on it until the rescue.
Fine. We'll do it your way. I'll stand watch first. He's not going anywhere for a while.
The rescue is coming in the morning. But Katie isn't going to be able to hold out that long, will she?
No. She's gonna need one last dose of Zombrex before the military gets here. Give me a call if you see anything.
Okay. Okay. Help arrives. Final case. Well, the final stretch of cases. I think. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 actual like cases left in them. Well, 8 actual cases, 6 that we'll actually get calls for. 2 of them are unmarked, and one of them is a survivor request. That's what we need the alcohol for. They're alive. Excuse me. Save. Be too safe. Grab alcohol from in here. Andy. It was literally just a whole conversation, but thankfully.
Is there anyone there?
Come on.
I am panicking!
Come on, Andy.
Wonderful.
Thank you.
Stick close. Don't fall behind. Nice. Faster. Keep it moving. Let's go.
Come on, Andy. Let's go,
This way.
man.
Keep close. Still there? Head that way.
Please, there's some food in here.
Faster!
Okay. I think we'll finish up the day 3 missions and then we'll probably call it for the stream. So I might just try to finish the game. We are so close. We are very close to finishing it. And I would like to finish this game up. So, I think we'll just try and finish this game tonight. Definitely it will be pain, but so I'm just like, I'm kind of tired, but once this game is done, we'll take a break from Dead Rising for a little bit before we go to Off the Record. And after Off the Record, we'll probably switch up the franchises. We'll probably play maybe like some Resident Evil or something, I don't know. Still not sure what I want to do for the next franchise yet. For the next series. I already know during the break for Off the Record, we'll just playing more, we'll just be playing some Dead by Daylight. Which I've actually, a little sneak peek to the next Dead by Daylight stream, I've actually been learning a new killer. I've actually been having a lot of fucking fun with, and I cannot wait to show them on stream. Little hint to the killer that we're going to be doing. They were Behavior's way of having Ghostface in the game without actually having Ghostface in the game. It was before they got the branding for him. So this was their solution. They're a really cool killer. Very difficult to kind of like nail down because they're not very, obviously high tier, but still very fun. So there's your little hint about it. Also, this is a Sven. He wants, yeah, something to disinfect wounds, and also some drink. I think he actually gives you a Zombrex for this, yeah. So cool. So that's the final fulfillment thing. Oh, there's one more. Okay, there's one more, but it's actually like a mention case. So we won't have anything until 11. We have one mission at 11, a mission at 12. A mission at 2, and then 4, and then there's nothing until the military arrives. So yeah. We'll start making our way over to where the 11 o'clock mission is. If anything, I think I'll probably leave the game going and then try to take a minute to grab something to drink, and then also probably use the bathroom. But we'll try and do these missions up to that point before we do that. Okay, in this case, it's not start until 9 a.m. So as you can see, we've got some fucking time. But luckily, we've got cases going almost all the way up there, so we'll be busy. Let's see what they got upstairs in like this upstairs pawn shop. I don't think I ever. Ooh, actually. Well, yeah, we can go check it out over the other side. So we can check it. Oh, you have the sports car key. Lambo. Sure, I'll bite. Alright, okay. It's a reference to a certain Rambo. Is that a fucking dish? Oh, that's it. I'll bite.
Always a pleasure, buddy. Yeah, I got a feeling you'll be back.
It's pretty good. It's pretty fucking good. Also, this I forgot about. Well, parkour thing you can do here. Go to a secret room. Sniper rifle, free sniper in it. And obviously some food here. Yeah, it's like a little like sniper's perch. I think they added more to this than off the record. There's like more to it. You can it to this. Stuffed rabbit. How are all like? They're not even like suspended from the ceiling. They're just like floating somehow. I did not mean to enter that. Did not mean to do that. Took one step a little too far. Oh, okay. Now, speaking of the blame bow, this is where you find the combo card.
All right.
You can also, the Molotov.
Damn right.
Also, another like personal favorite combo weapon, the air horn. Okay. Ugh. Oh my god. Okay. These like longer gaps. They're just getting me. Giggling my goozle. So there's like a longer gap when we just did a mission that doesn't have too much to it. Ugh. Luckily. The next couple of missions should actually keep us busy enough. But after the last one before the that we can do before the military arrives, it's just gonna be pain. Oh, actually. We're gonna heal this. We're gonna go do a little something. There's wine here. Infinite source of wine. We're gonna use those to make a golden experience. Specifically one called Quick Step, which you remember from Terrorizing 1 made you extremely fast. Something here just makes you extremely quick. Alright, now we can go outside. Now we fucking zooming. Okay. These guys both tell some groaner jokes, like just absolute fucking toilet tier humor. Vegan zombie, grains, Honda, zombie, stain, so stains, I feel me, like I was playing, holy fuck. Good to Walter.
Oh,
So yeah, we'll have to pay Royce in order to get him to join, but, we have plenty of money, it's not a big deal, and as well, if we don't get to Walter, Walter will just sit and fucking cry the whole time. It's annoying. Okay. These guys back. Yeah, Walter would be a lot slower and just fucking whiny if we didn't give him the trophy. So it's better to actually give it to him and just pay Royce, because Royce is pretty quick by himself. You gotta like Walter will just join, but it's like he'll be a lot worse. Alright, just make it easy on myself, and plus we got the money. It's not like not a big deal to pay Royce $5,000 because doesn't matter.
Looking for trouble? Take
bro. Okay. Don't know why we're not getting quotes, but whatever.
Yes.
Safe. Stay safe. I'll switch up some outfits here. Yeah, sure. Wear the militia man outfit. I did not read to jump. I almost said militia man outfit and meant like soldier boy. You. Oh, God. Shortcut. Gotta go to the Atlantica for the next case. Okay. Okay. So, give it a second. So maybe we'll SWAT gear or not.
Smooth.
Because the boots are just not high enough. World's most dangerous trick.
Yeah. Nice.
Go to the SWAT outfit, I guess.
Sweet. Huh.
Well, we can grab a gun to complete the ensemble. Grab a shotgun to complete the ensemble. We got LMG guys. Where's the nice stuff? The other side, isn't it? Yep. God, not the shaved head, probably not. Do the mohawk hair. Is there anything else we can do? Okay. Hell yeah. to the Atlantic. Oh, yes. Boy, I'm feeling fucking tired. But I must keep it going. I mustn't stop. Yo, this is the other doubles fight I was talking about earlier in this game. The two magicians.
Abracadabra! Damn it! Roger.
It's probably the hardest, like, duo fight, honestly.
We need to get on the ball if I'm ever going to get out of this hole.
Get out of this
into
hole.
the spotlight as I deserve. Don't you see? This is finally my chance. I mean, our chance. Go, you imbecile! Get ready for the next trick. And now, the trick that the world will soon know us by. But first, do we have a volunteer? A lovely lady, perhaps? We have a volunteer! It is time for the most dangerous magic trick of all time. Sawing the lady in half! Abracadabra!
Not quite.
Damn it! Not again!
Hey, that's not magic. She's dead.
Oh shit, Chuck.
Oh, look at Mr. Big Guy here. Everyone's a critic, aren't they? You think this is easy? I suppose you know how to saw a woman in half, right, Big Shot? We're professionals, okay? Who asked you to come in here while we were practicing? You just want to tear us down, like the others, don't you? Well, we just so happen to have a very special trick just for you. It's a little disappearing trick. You'd be the perfect volunteer. The ending is to die for!
Yeah, this fight we do have to kill both of these guys. So yeah, this is the annoying thing. So right there, Roger took a lot of damage because Reed hit him with the blind of his rocket launcher. He has a firework launcher and he can blind you and make you drop your weapon. And if he hits Roger and he gets stunned, then Roger takes like 3 or 4 times damage. That's Reed gone. He's the more annoying one. Roger, a bit more manageable. He just likes to run. Also, great fucking bosses here. Yeah, Roger's way more manageable. It's just he runs away a lot, so you gotta kind of get your damage in when you can. There he is. Go chase him down. Gotcha. Good for you, Roger. Dude, that's how we get the rocket launcher combo. Yeah, this is a rocket launcher. Spy rocket launcher, and we get this magician sword. Actually, pretty good, but you know, doesn't really hold a candle to like the knife gloves. Nice. That's all I want. I just want to hit someone with just the leg attack. Alright. We don't have anything until 2 a.m. and until we actually have to go grab something for a future mission, so we might as well actually go and grab it now. We need to go to the Palisades. That's perfect, so we got time. And we'll head to the Yucatan to get outside, because the next mission is at the Fortune City Hotel. Okay, we gotta go upstairs. To go to the art gallery where we got that one dude, Randolph, and we got the guy we bought his painting for him. Not say that right at all. The guy who we bought the painting from. He's got a, there's a plant there you have to go get for one of the people in the safe house. That's like the last pre-military mission. That's also the last safe house mission in like a survivor. Right here. It's art. Not sure what that little pop up there was about. I don't know what the fuck that was, but okay. Got some time. The next case is gonna go. Oh, I actually check. What are we doing? Tripping motherfuckers up. Okay. That was just stupid. We'll go up here until time. 2 a.m. And this mission should hopefully take enough time that we can wait for the last safe house mission. And then we'll have a good chunk of time. There we go. Family Feud. Girl on the... Okay. Oh yeah, we got 3 money cases we can throw here. I don't give me money on them, but sure. Go to the Atlantica. Get her mom. Come on. Back to the roof. Oh, sure.
Follow me. Keep moving. Stay close.
I appreciate it. I'm so grateful.
Stick with me.
Let's get them back. What the fuck did you just do? Okay. Should be close enough. Cool. We have to wait for a minute. Did this mission too fucking efficiently, too quickly. We have to wait till 4 so we can get the last case we got for right now. Fucking cackling. Jesus.
Didn't mean that.
All right. I so apologize. I appreciate that.
Absolutely.
Thanks
You are
so much.
so sweet.
Mm-hmm.
That was an accident.
You got it.
Love to.
Oh, I regret that. Ah! I appreciate that. Yeah.
You got it. Not a problem.
Thanks so much. I so apologize.
It's like fucking boring. I have nothing else I can really do. At the moment, I'm just waiting for this last case to do.
Sure, man. Thanks,
Get
man.
out of the way. Sorry.
So sorry. For sure.
Sure thing.
Oh, I regret that.
Move.
Thanks so much. You got it.
Mm-hmm.
So sorry. Oh, I regret that. Yeah.
You are too kind. Yes.
So sorry.
They're just having a grand old time over there.
Thank you so much.
Oops, I'm so sorry.
Love to. You are so sweet. Okay.
So
Sure.
sorry.
You are too kind.
Right on.
I wasn't doing it terrorizing one survivors, but goddamn, still there. We're still a little there.
Totally. Thanks, man. For sure.
That was an accident.
Absolutely. Oh, I regret that.
I'm so grateful.
Yeah.
You got it.
Any news?
You are so
Second.
sweet. Thank you so much.
Sure, it should be in there. No, we're not gonna get the message for it. Mission's called Fortune City Botany Club. Yep. There you go. Okay.
I'm still looking for more survivors.
Huh. That's not cool. Let me just make sure of something real quick. Okay, just making sure. Let's leave and come back, I guess. Okay. I'm not sure why the fuck Snowflake and all of like the gifts are gone. That's kind of weird, but whatever. We know that we got them. We know they're safe, so that's cool. Okay. Waiting time.
This whole thing just doesn't feel right.
so other kids around.
Oh no.
Something strange is going on here. There has to be an answer out there. I'm still looking for more survivors.
Almost there.
I wonder when we get to go home.
I'm sure there's survivors out there. Nothing's happened for a while.
Entertaining gameplay, just sitting here staring at a fucking watch. It's actually like there's nothing else I can really do right now. We have this mission, Zombrex. Immediately we have the case, and then we have 2 missions after that, but there's nothing else that we have until then. That's the part that like sucks. But I could go around and just like fuck around, but I'm at the point where like I'm tired, I want to finish the game, but like it's one of them. It's like, ugh.
There should be toys
You know?
here.
The good news is we have like every survivor up until this point. So we haven't missed anything. I think this is the last. This is the last like big wait we're gonna have for the rest of like the session. Because after this, it's literally just rapid fire cases the whole rest of the game. So yeah, we'll have this case. We'll have 2 more access survivors. We'll save a group of 4 and a group of 2. We take them back, and then it's just cases. It's just main cases the rest of the time. And there's no downtime. It's just case, like just rapid fire. There's no downtime breaks. Almost.
Dad, can we go home soon?
This whole thing just doesn't feel right. There's gotta be someone out there.
Get these things away! I can't take this! I am panicking!
I wish Stacy wasn't so worried.
I can't take this! I am panicking! Help, for God's sake!
Oh my gosh. This is just kind of painful. Hate like wait times like this.
Get these things away!
I can't wait to get out of here.
I am panicking! Help, for God's sake!
Dumb zombies ruin everything all the time.
Get these things away!
I'm
I
sure
should have
there's
brought something to play with.
Ugh.
There should be toys here.
Okay. There we go.
Dad, it didn't let me get to the save point. I'm gonna have to restart.
Sorry, kiddo. Time for your medicine.
Chuck, the rescue's coming soon. Sullivan said they'll save anyone at the bunker at first light. There still might be people out there that we can help. If you can get them back here in time...
It never stops, does it?
Okay. It's funny they mentioned that we have nothing until help arrives. Nothing. Sit and wait.
There has to be an answer out there.
Dad, when are they going to come get us? I hate those stupid zombies. Dad, can we go home soon? I wish there were other kids around.
Nothing's happened for a while.
Are you freaking? I think they're freaking. I'm gonna just be ready for the next case. Also, I just want to kick her in this fucking sobbing right now. Waiting here till 9:15. Alright.
Yeah.
I'm gonna save here just in case we fuck this up. Wait till 9:15 for this case. Finally, we can do stuff. Oh, from this point on, it's just straight gameplay, so thank goodness. Let's go. Go get the Save it or Die crew. The reason I'm doing this now is because it is much easier to do it now than doing it after help arrives. Simply because of how the mission is structured. Or because, like, what happens after, like, the mission. That's just because, like how it's structured. It's just easier to do it now than do it later. As long as we make it back on time. Yep. Up. Go.
I'm so glad.
Come on! Move it! Keep moving!
Okay. Smash. Guys are doing great. Make it in time. We'll get 2 combo cards from this mission, and they'll be the last combo cards you get from Survivors.
Excellent.
Here we go.
Ready to go home, kiddo?
Ready.
Aren't you supposed to be watching TK?
Didn't want to miss the rescue. Don't worry, he's out cold.
Hey, looks like they're coming over the bridge.
We're at the first checkpoint. Raise the bridge. Let's go! Let's go! Ready to kick some ass? Ladies! You know the drill. First we mop up, then we grab the survivors. Start with the north end, move down. Sir, yes, sir.
All right.
Whoa, whoa, hold your fire. First kill belongs to Daddy, sweethearts.
Nice shot, sir.
Have at it, boys.
Hey! Look at this waste of ammo!
Uh-oh. It's changing. And this is why we did that mission before. These are gas zombies. They're very annoying, they're very tanky, they can throw up on you, they can stun you long enough for them to grab you, and their QTEs to get out of their grabs are incredibly annoying. Overall, being a leg zombie.
Can't see shit in this fog. Sarge! You gotta get us out of here!
What the hell just happened?
Zombies can't take out a military column. They can't, can they?
Regular zombies can't. But those, what happened to them?
Look! It's Rebecca! What is she thinking?
I've got to go get her.
No, Daddy! Didn't you see?
That was the military rescue? How the hell do we get out of here now?
We're gonna have to go out there and find a way out ourselves.
Now everybody wait a minute. There's another part to standard operating procedure. My understanding is if there's a problem with the rescue operation, there'll be another attempt in 24 hours. If it looks like there's any survivors.
What do you mean, your understanding? You knew plenty about standard operating procedure before.
Hey, hold on, Missy. Wasn't supposed to happen like this. I'm the only reserve man who made it here alive. And I'm doing my damnedest.
And what if that rescue fails? Huh? Everything else has gone wrong so far.
Firebombing. It's the only way to get rid of them. For good.
Firebombing?
I have to go get Rebecca.
Chuck, be careful. If those things can take out the military...
Alright. Last stand. So as you can see, case files. We're almost done. This is just non-stop from this point out. We do have 2 more survivors we have to take back first, and then we will be done. Survivors. You can see absolute tanks. Also, queens will not affect, or like they will stun them for a second, but they will not kill them. In order to kill them, you need a blast frequency gun, which we can get a bit later on. I think you can get one right now, like early on, but you'll find them mostly near the end of the game. And those actually don't kill normal zombies; they only push them back, like stun them, same way the queens do these guys. So yeah, just kind of a little bit of a turnaround there. You can see their quick time events are way more annoying. And they kind of just ignore the ninja mask that I wear. Basically just go for it. Okay. Let's get these 2 guys and then we can go do... I need to drop our gun though. Get around here. Oh, never mind. We have to do... Hang on, we have to do Last Stand first, and then we can do that later. So we'll actually grab the leadership magazine on the way there, since we have to. Like, we have to go this way anyway, so... The leadership magazine, because one of the guys that we're going to pick up from this group, is going to be injured. He's going to need to be carried, but we already are going to have to carry somebody else. So, to make it easier, we're just going to grab the leadership magazine. We don't have to carry anybody. Also already level 40, and I've just been saving survivors, so clearly, just saving people is the way to go here. So yeah, if you could figure, you're going to go fight the sergeant there, Sergeant Boykin. Overall, kind of a very basic military man boss. Just guy from the military goes insane. Very standard kind of psychopath. Nothing really too interesting I can think of. Although he does give way to the more goofier known lines of this game, referring to a man known as 8-Ball covering the left flank. Let's see what I mean in a second here.
Look on this, you bastards! 8-Ball, they're coming from the left flank. Attaboy, 8-Ball! Keep that flank covered! Jonesy, I need ammo! Ugh. Hang on, men. We'll have an evac here in a minute. Left flank!
Chuck?
8-Ball is our boy.
I'm out! Curtis, give me your weapon! You want some of this? Come get some!
So he throws grenades, he does blind, like, big spray firing of his gun. If he knocks you down, he'll do this whole thing where knocks you down, walks up and shoots you, and then sometimes he will he also combat rolls and you hit him. Yeah, sometimes he'll throw you, not every time. Right there. I'll just drink this, even though it kind of weird. Yeah, there's like big sprays and then just little sprays like that. Alright, well, this is fucking stupid. And of course he's gonna throw me again. Oh my god, dude. Every time they have a sliver of fucking health. Every single boss fight we've done. They just have like a fucking sliver. Got him. In my opinion, one of the more dull bosses in this game.
I can't believe a worthless zombie did me in.
Chuck. Come on, we need to go.
But you ain't gonna bite me. You ain't gonna turn me. I'll never be one of you. Move!
Are you okay?
My leg's a little...
We better get back to the bunker.
Okay.
Anyone there? Faster!
Whatever you say.
Stay close!
Yep, there they are. Now they're here, okay. So yeah, Matthew is the guy that's like injured. We normally have to carry him, but since we have Rebecca, it's a bit more difficult to do that. So instead, we just
Cool.
grab the leadership book, and it makes it short work. Let's go do that.
Stay over there. Hurry up! Let's go!
Yeah.
You're kidding, right?
This really had to happen now. You've gotta be kidding me. Come on, Chuck, just hop out. Get out of this, come on.
Still there? Keep close. Let's go. Stick to me. This way. Head that way.
Yes, sir.
Stick close. Move over there. Faster. Follow me. Hurry up. Move that way.
Dude, I just want. Why?
What the hell? Shit!
Keep close.
Ridiculous.
How does this happen? How does this happen? God, please. I think I was almost out for a second.
Don't fall behind.
How am I not getting out? Like the problem. Like that's the thing I'm wondering. How am I stuck and not able to leave? God, I have to reload the save. Dude, this is so... Why could they not simply fix this fucking game when they fucking ported it? How? Why is this port so bad and so glitchy? I have to... We have to do all the way this again. Oh my fucking god, I'm actually furious. I'm fucking furious, man. I am so fucking livid. Such a stupid fucking glitch. How does it even happen? How does it happen? How do we do that? How do we fucking do that? That should not be possible. God. Damn it, man. I went too early. I went too fucking early. I don't want to do this anymore. To be perfectly honest, I wanted to stop a little bit ago, but the only reason I'm still going is because like there's not much left. There's not that much left. So I'm just trying to get it done. We probably have like 20 minutes of game left. Fucking course. We would have had a save too once we got him back. This fucking game. This fucking game. Oh my gosh, I just want to be done with this. Like, I'm at this point where it's like, I still like this game, but I just want to be done with this right now. Like, god damn, man. Like, I just want this to be over. Like I said, though, luckily these next few cases just go by so fast. So we're not going to be in that much. Like I said, about 20 minutes of game left. We will do overtime as much as I kind of don't want to do overtime, because I don't like it as much in this game. I've mentioned before, I mentioned during the Dead Rising 1 playthrough when we had overtime. I'm not a big fan of this game's overtime mode. Stop fucking moving, Lance, dumbass. Okay. Ow. God damn. I'm so mad I didn't save in the fucking safe house before I left. Go fight Boykin, dude. Oh,
Good.
oh my gosh. Oh, thank God.
Oh, I totally appreciate it.
Same fucking time as well, like, as the first one, 9:43. God damn.
Sweet.
Skip cutscenes. Don't need to fucking watch them this time. We'll save. I should have fucking saved before, but... Also... fuck it. Change up the style a little bit, I guess. Sure, we'll rock. Evil Chuck. Also, because these shoes make you run faster. But I just want to get to that boss fight, get that done a bit quicker. It's just, I don't want to... I just want to be done with this right now, so... course, we do the longest animation. Oh my. Another. What is happening? What the fuck is happening? Oh my fucking god. This game is struggling at this point. There's a reason I'm trying to finish this tonight. Okay.
Huh. Yeah.
I could full cheese setup, ninja mask, and sports shoes. Dude, just let me finish this game now. All I'm going to say, if the game crashes when we're in overtime, I'm calling the playthrough and end there. Because at that point, I've put... It's like, we should have been done so long ago. We should have been done on it, like, by now. And even then, like, we should already be on the next case by now. We should already be, like, on... Almost done with case 7 by now. Like, this should not be taking as long as it is. This game is just being so bad right now. I just don't want the fucking handbag. Oh my god! No time to jump away, that's cool. Of course he's invincible during the combat mode. Why wouldn't he be invincible during the combat mode? Okay. Defeat him again. Yeah. Come on.
Keep close. Move it. Stick with me. Follow me. Stick to me.
Okay. Okay, just like that, everyone's been saved. Thank fucking God.
What happened to the zombies out there? They went berserk.
There was some sort of gas. As soon as the zombies came in contact with it, they changed.
Sound like some good shit. I have to try some myself. What you looking at?
We need him alive.
That's a real shame.
What's going on, TK? Where'd you get the gas?
I ain't saying nothing.
Why frame me? What the hell did I ever do to you?
I don't effing know. You're just the name they gave me.
They? What are you talking about?
Somebody had to take the fall. Chuck Green, motocross superstar, angry over his wife's death. You put the pieces together. Your DNA is probably all over backstage. prints, hairs, probably some stain from where you pissed your pants before the show.
It's not worth it. He's not going anywhere.
He knows more. A lot more. There's no way he made that gas. He just doesn't have the resources.
The door! It's been breached! I've got to hotwire that panel. Stay here. Barricade the door.
Okay, this one we have to get 3 parts to fix the door. The survivors in the safe house will actually fight the zombies here, and they can die, but it's very unlikely that they will, as long as you just kind of move fast enough.
Right on. I think I got most of them.
Dad, I knew you'd get them.
What happened to Sullivan? He's supposed to be keeping this place secure. Or is leaving your post part of standard operating procedure?
I'm gonna find out.
Last thing I knew, I was sitting by the door like usual. Next thing I was coming to, looking at you. You must have gotten loose somehow. I can't believe you got the better of me. Well, I can tell you right now, that isn't gonna happen again.
You gotta get me Zombrex, Chucky. And you gotta move.
We ought to toss him out there with his own kind. Let him tear each other to pieces.
He hasn't turned yet. Why?
Some people are just more resistant to the infection than others.
I can set you free, man. You gotta help me.
How long does he have?
I don't think we'll know until he turns, Chuck.
Government sources have confirmed that there has indeed been a dangerous mutation of the zombie contagion within the city. Early indications of survivors at the official emergency shelter were proven false when a military rescue team entered the shelter only to find it completely overrun and everyone already dead. Contact with the rescue team was abruptly lost as they attempted to exit the city. They are now presumed to have also perished in the outbreak. In light of this new information, the President has ordered the immediate eradication of everything within the quarantine zone. Military bombers are preparing to execute these orders at precisely 7 o'clock. Our thoughts go out to the family.
You think I'm still paranoid?
They just got the wrong information. Now calm down and relax.
Calm down? The government is gonna bomb us.
Boo-hoo.
Now ease up there, Missy. The government is simply not gonna kill a bunch of unarmed civilians.
That would be un-American.
Hey, we simply need to go out there and take control.
Go out there? Are you out of your mind?
Look, let's just try and stay calm and think our way out of this.
I did not work this hard just to get blasted off this rock. I've got to get in touch with my station. They'll come get me. Hell, they'll come get everyone. This is the story of the century.
Well, no one's gonna hear it unless we get the hell out of here.
There's more going on here than just a heist. First the gas, and now this.
We know TK framed Chuck and started the outbreak, but there's no way he could access the media with that lie that we're all dead.
And he couldn't order a military firebombing.
This is bigger than TK. Way bigger.
Look, I know we've all been through a lot in the past few days, but don't go making it worse and start making things up.
Rebecca, can we look at the video you took during the rescue?
I didn't notice it at the time. Everything was happening
You
so
know,
fast. The gas.
I think we're gonna do canon
looks
ending.
like it's coming from underground.
Then that's where we'll find
I don't want to be
out.
that guy that's like,
Whoa,
I
buddy.
don't know, man.
Those tunnels are gonna be crawling with thousands of those gas zombies.
I'm just like, I'm
Whatever
getting
they are.
tired.
Going down there
You
is
know?
just plain suicide.
We don't have a choice now.
We all got choices, boy.
I'll come with you.
Oh,
Yeah,
you
because with this
take it easy
game,
for a
canon
while.
ending is actually not the S ending,
You've
it's
got your
actually A
story.
ending. Where
Don't go
TK
losing your head
dies,
over
like,
this.
from the infection. If we give TK Zombrex, we're committing to doing overtime. Fuck it. Giving TK Zombrex guarantees we get the S ending, at least. Puts us into overtime.
I don't know how you lasted this long, TK. But you are one lucky bastard.
No such thing as luck, little man. It's the superior genes.
My daughter takes this better than you.
You raised her right, Chucky. It's a real shame she has to die. Don't mess with the face.
Okay. No more survivors. All survivors have been saved. God. So we are now clear to just finish the game. Open, please, thank you. Hitting B like 15 fucking times.
Gear up. What the?
Okay, let's get this bunch done. We're almost at capacity, and we gotta get these damn bees ready for shipping out. Let's get the stragglers.
How is he not? How?
What the?
Are you not seeing me?
Zombie? Get him!
It's like, where the fuck is he?
are fully matured. We are exceeding estimates. You should call the doctor and let him know that we're going to start preparing the harvest for shipping.
Yeah, things are going just as predicted. Absorption of the compound is at 80% of ideal, and maturation rates are 10 times normal. The harvest is going according to...
Hey, Poindexters!
Who the hell are you? You're not supposed to be in here!
That is technically a psycho fight, by the way. Or a quote-unquote boss fight.
Phenotrans? Oh, you bastards. Thanks for the coffee.
Unnecessary, but okay.
What's going on?
Almost done.
It's Phenotrans. They're the ones behind everything.
Phenotrans? But they make Zombrex.
You two just calm down a minute here. This one's been feeding us claptrap since you all got here. Now look, we're all under a lot of stress. Seeing things out of the corners of our eyes, imaginary stuff.
There's nothing imaginary about this.
I don't understand. Why would they...
I'll tell you why. It's been a couple of years since the last outbreak. People aren't buying Zombrex like they used to. But now zombies are back, and even the military can't stop them. There are probably lineups at every pharmacy in the country, all for Zombrex. They're making a killing off this.
Okay, so listen to me. So, You're saying that Phenotrans killed all these people to drive up their goddamn stock price?
This is just crazy.
We have to get this information out. We have to take these bastards down. I found this down there too.
I'll call my station. They'll send help.
What the hell?
Oh no! Who could have guessed?
Looks like you finally got your story. Too bad you won't be getting that award, though.
You bastard. You're on their payroll.
Yeah. You were supposed to die in the outbreak, Chuck. All of you were supposed to die. But don't worry. The firebombing will fix all of that, so no one will find the bullets in your bodies. I didn't want it to go down this way. Although I have to say, I am gonna enjoy this.
I knew you were the bad guy.
Kids say the cutest things, don't they?
What was that shot gonna do?
We can't let him escape.
Don't worry. He's not making it out of here in one piece.
Our body's already gone. Oh, okay. Facts. Final case. Before overtime.
Hey. Sorry, got tied up. I've lost him. Do you see him anywhere?
No, I'll keep an eye on these monitors.
I'll keep looking. Just like Mom used to make. Nice. What is it?
So you're behind this. You killed all these people for money.
For money.
After
Give me
everything
my
that's happened,
fucking
that's
money.
what you think? The money's secondary. We're trying to save lives here, Chuck.
Saving lives? What the hell are you talking about?
Come on! We had to take the necessary steps to ensure a consistent supply. We can't make the drug without queens, Chuck. A lot of queens. You can thank Isabella for that.
And TK looting the city? But that's not about money?
He went off the rails. He was well paid for his part. Then he just got greedy. His work, not ours.
Whatever happened to do no harm, Sullivan?
Open your eyes, Chuck. Do you have any idea how many people are affected in this country? Doctors, politicians, CEOs. Some of our country's best are infected. Even your little girl, Chuck. What would happen to your cute little time bomb if she didn't get her drug? Fortune City was a small price to pay to ensure our country's way of life.
You murdered these people!
Acceptable losses. This wasn't the first time, and it won't be the last.
You bastard! You did it! You caused the Vegas outbreak too, didn't you? You killed my wife, destroyed my family!
Everything that we have done has been absolutely necessary!
The Chad, Dead Rising 2, Sullivan versus the Sigma, Dead Rising 2 off the record, Sullivan.
Outclassed! Pathetic! Missed me! Too slow! You can't win!
do it. Gotta finish the old good-fashioned way. Doesn't kill Chuck, by the way.
We're the good guys, Chuck. Not you.
Channel 6 Action News. This is Chuck Green. You want the scoop of a lifetime? There's a bunker full of survivors in Fortune City. And I've got the proof of what happened here. I need rescue choppers, and I need them right now.
Okay, I don't know what that little fucking wiki there was. I'm sure. Okay.
Have you seen my daughter? What about Stacy?
We can't wait any longer! Get back on the chopper!
I have to find my daughter! Go!
It's not quite the end yet.
Ladies and gentlemen, he's a survivor. He's a hero. Do we even need to ask what he'll do?
TK?
Thanks for the Zombrex, Chucky. I got your little girl. She sure is cute. For now. Oh, and that sweet little piece of ass you've been shacking up with?
Tasty. What?
Shut up!
You son of a bitch. If you hurt them,
You ready for overtime, Chucky? It's the
Ah, get it.
part of the show, and we just getting started. I have something you want, and now you're gonna get me something I want.
oh yeah.
You're gonna put in some work for TK.
sorry if I haven't been as talkative. I'm so, like, I'm tired, and I just want to get this game really just kind of over with right now. We're in the home stretch, though, so it won't be too much longer. Check, okay. So, yeah. Almost done. It's funny how this stream could have been an hour shorter if I just didn't take literally an hour to do the high roller focus. This could have been 5 hours. Possibly under. Easy. I fucked up the poker literally like 6 or 7 times. I mean, I've still had fun. It was a... Looking back, it definitely was pretty fucking hilarious, but, like, still. Like, you spent an hour on poker. It was just pain. Okay. Let's try it again. No. Where we go? Actually, we can go there first. So it looks like it's to Palisades. We can just go to Palisades to Yucatan, down Silver Strip, and then to Hotel. Okay. That works out nicely. God, it'll be so nice to just finally be done. About to hit full 6 hours here in a second. In a minute. Headset. So the champagne will be next, so let's mark that now. Next we have expensive champagne, then the gift basket in the hotel, and then we go to the arena. We start the final fight. Alright, sure, just ignore him, that's cool. We'll grab the bike here to get around faster. Sure. Oh my god. That is a lot of a motherfucker. Finally, the gift basket. I think it's been trying to get me to do the entire time. Did I? Hello? I didn't even turn the bike there. I was like literally flicking the stick and just one turn. Made me feel a little bit better. Very satisfying. That's back here, so we'll heal up and then grab it. I need to actually heal that much. We're gonna lose all of our shit anyway, so it doesn't matter. Probably wouldn't hurt to go this way to the arena. Have the bike out there, and that I doubt that card outside is gonna make all the listen to the game. It's funny. I'm gonna. Oh wait, hang on. Start with this. Go. Done with that. You know what's funny? I'm gonna finish this obviously tonight, and then I keep saying I'm tired and how I don't want to stop. Guaranteed, the moment I hit stop stream, my body's gonna be like, "Hey, we're a little bit awake now. I'll play Dead by Daylight. And then I'm probably not going to sleep at all tonight. I can already tell you it's going to happen because I know myself better than anybody. And that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm stupid and don't know when to stop. Let's just get him as many shots as I can. Lose it. It's not a waste if you lose it. Let's try everything now. Yeah, no matter what, you lose everything when you go into this. You don't get anything. They don't let you keep anything. Even healing items.
Too late to play it safe, Chuck.
Oh no! Who could have figured? The bad guy did what a bad guy should do. It actually caught me. Can't believe it. Absolutely crazy. Heresy, if you will.
Don't want to waste your last day on Earth sleeping. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Watch Chuck Green's family get reduced to zombie chow because he didn't have the guts to save them. Your fans love you, Chuck. They look ready to just eat you up, don't they? Do you know what time it is, America? Payback time!
I never understood why he looked like he was mad during that. Like, is that not what you wanted? Did you want him to just sit there and just accept it? Now we gotta fight TK with literally nothing. Yeah. They, you have to collect shit around this area to fight him. He does not make it easy. We're gonna take the hit here. Yeah, we'll take this hit because it allows us to get more. It gives more time to like grab the shit that we need, healing items and all that. Not a cardboard box. That's not what actually we wanted. The wrench and the 2x4 are probably the best weapons you can have at this moment. I don't really need to worry about them right now. They're fine at the moment. We got the durability going. Oh yeah. This is an annoying attack. It's hard to dodge that properly. Really nothing more you can do besides trade. You can get him to come back up a bit faster by touching the crank. Gear charge, yeah. So you can dodge it, it's just harder to dodge than anything else. Heal.
You're gonna be okay!
Crank him, just one in faster. Misses. Yeah, so do I. There. So to grab the wrench.
Don't worry!
There he is. You can tell when he comes back in, even if you can't see him, because you can hear like the sound of his like the microphone interference, like that right there. You hear that when he comes back in. See what I mean? You keep looking. He's gonna run away. We'll just take this moment to heal.
Hang on!
Franks comes in. Here. Oh, that's fine. Got it. Oh, hello. Might as well use our last healing item just because why not? Back. That's DK. Overall, pretty easy fight. I mean, it's the final boss, and they take all your shit away, so I mean, I guess it's difficult for like what it is, but overall it's pretty simplistic. Especially when you kind of just know how to like cheese them into doing the same shit over and over so you can get all those hits in.
To risk it all, if you're ever really gonna
Win big.
Got him. And that is Dead Rising 2. I mean, obviously we still got this little bit of cutscene to finish up, but yeah, that's
You guys want
Dead Rising 2.
here all day or get out of here?
Even with all the issues we had in this playthrough, with crashing and getting stuck in weird shit and just all the weird bugs.
It's over.
Like, even though this is probably not this is not the best port of this game by any means, and it's horribly optimized, still one of my favorite games of all time. Still, like, probably my top 5, maybe even top 3 games of all time. Like, it is just that fucking good. And even at its worst with this port, it's still very fucking good. And in my opinion, I think it's the highest point of the Dead Rising series. I think it's the best the Dead Rising games ever are. I think Off the Record is still a good game. They just lose it a little bit. I want to wait for that. Off the Record is still good. They do lose, I feel like, the that good feel of Dead Rising 2, but it's still a good game. And then 3 and 4, obviously, they kind of go downhill. 3 not as much. 4 they completely tank, and I just don't think they recover. Yeah, this is definitely the peak of the Dead Rising series, and again, fucking great game. I can't really skip the credits, but I listen to this Terry Israeli theme for a minute. Yeah, I can't skip the credits. Pretty long fucking this. So I'm not probably gonna wait for the results screen. I think I'm gonna end stream here, but this is fun. I wish it wasn't 6 hours because God help me. But yeah, it's more content for the YouTube. If you want to watch not only the first 5 hours of this stream, but also the first like 3 parts of this series, YouTube, same as Twitch, same spelling and everything. I also have the original Dead Rising game on there, as well as some Dead by Daylight gameplay, which is what we're going to be going back to before we go to Off the Record. We're going to play some Dead by Daylight, take a break from Dead Rising, just play something different, something else. So yeah, this was really fun. Off the Record will be more of the same, just be more of this, but I mean it'll be a bit different tone and a new character to play as. So, but yeah, I'll get this exported and have it start uploading as soon as I can. But yeah, that's gonna be it. Again, I would get to the end of the credits, but these are long credits, and there's no way I can skip them. Like, I've hit every button on the controller. There's just nothing I can do. So, it's fun.